Hello, hello. How's everyone doing? Good morning. Thank you, Avon, the 10 gifted earlier. Thank you, man. I don't know if you're still here, but I appreciate that. Thanks for stopping by, as usual. Wait. Can people even hear me? Okay, I think so. I don't know why that was a... Okay, great. Thought I was talking to myself for a second. Okay, cool. We are here for part 2. I already have an initial impression because immediately in the Discord server, I was asked by multiple people to create a spoiler channel. I was like, oh, this is serious. Okay, so we made a spoiler channel. Anyways, I'm a little bit excited. I don't know anything besides that there is something. And, woo. Oh, thanks, Avon. Hey, how are you? Appreciate it again. I know I want to glaze red shoes. I really don't. I tell you, I got 3 Maxwell in my first 10. All right. Oops. Wait. Can I get some of that luck? I just need a third of that luck. You know what I mean? Just a third. A third. This is all I'm doing. That's it. I just need a third of that luck. Right here. Boom. Coming home just like that. At the very end.
Nicely done. Soldier is below. Nice to
Here it is. Missilus. Boom. Missilus.
Long-running stories should have happy endings. And the same goes.
We got a different scientist. We didn't get the right scientist. We got a different one. But you know what? We'll take it. I think that's an MLB for Grave. Congrats,
I didn't
Grave.
realize such a thing was possible. Wow. Amazing.
Yeah, that's great.
Why isn't this working? Look.
Wow, relax. I don't want to get age restricted. Okay. I'm not pulling more than that. Yeah, wrong mom. Wrong mom. Wrong mom, wrong scientist. They're actually quite similar. Cool. Drake, wait, Drake is in here? Is she in here or not? Don't answer that. Let me real quick do this.
Did you see? Your king has won another victory.
Okay. Oh, just gonna get right into this, man. I had nothing else to say. How we doing? This song goes hard. I like it. Recommend reading OG Maxwell Bond story? Really? Did I ever read it? I think I did. It was so long ago. I might have read it on the wiki or something. I don't know if I read it in game. Back when I was like doing some research for something. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the congratulations, Archon. Or Archon. That Nightbot command, I forgot I was gonna change it. Whoops. I forgot I was gonna change that. I woke up, I was like, maybe I shouldn't say that. Oh well. We'll just keep it then. It's too late. Okay. I'm ready. Let's do this. We are in English, right? Yeah, I think we're in English. Okay. Here we go. Okay, last thing that happened. We saw Laplace in the room. And they were trying to pick a hero. Okay. The girl's world begins in a worn down back alley. Someone be at the door. Across from her home, sound blares out of an old TV set up in front of a general store. Grand music swells as a stylishly dressed female hero appears.
The hero has arrived! Let's go, fellow heroes! Onwards!
The girl's eyes sparkle as she stares at the TV, spellbound.
Onwards! Evil, come forth! No matter what torment you inflict on others, so long as I, the Ultra Hero, still stand, hope will never be extinguished. Justice shall never be defeated!
The girl thrusts her arms toward the sky.
Never be defeated.
She adores heroes. Amid the grayness of her world, it is those superhero movies playing every day on that old store TV that are the only shimmering gleams of light in her life.
Shut up, would you?
Who's this, Mustang number 2? Sounds just like him. A liquor glass lands next to the girl and shatters.
I was wondering where you crawled off to. You watching that crap again?
He sounds just like him.
When the hell are you gonna kick the bucket? Gotta turn you into a NIKKE so I can finally make some money.
He been so good. It brought Pyrex back and it brought Psyche back. He barely uploaded a NIKKE video. Well, not apparently. I literally saw half of it before I came here. As long as she can watch her heroes, she's able to endure the abuse that her villain of a father unleashes without warning.
Hey, hobo! Who, me? Yeah, you. Go over there and steal us some bread.
Who is this, Drake?
If you can't, then go beg for it instead.
The kids laugh. And as long as she can watch her heroes, she's able to endure all the bullying from young back alley villains.
I don't do things like that. Only villains would do that sort of thing.
Yeah, Drake.
Did you just call me a villain?
Wait a minute. It's actually... Alright, no.
That's right. You punk!
The young villains start to beat on the girl. Whoa. Yet she doesn't give in to them. After all, a hero must never kneel before a villain. And so the girl endures beating after beating, as her frail body becomes even frailer still. But while she tried to survive on faith alone, the girl's world, filled with so many villains, is far too much to bear. A liquor bottle lands right on the girl's head. Red blooms across her vision.
Just die
Jeez.
already. Hurry up and die! Die and turn into a NIKKE and make me money!
The villain strikes her with his fists over and over. It's the worst beating he's ever given her. Jeez. Just as the thought hits her that she might truly die if she does nothing,
What the? You little brat!
the girl pushes the villain aside and runs outside.
Hero!
She wanders in search of a hero. She cries out with all her might.
Ultra Hero!
She reaches out her hand.
You are.
Who dis? She desperately runs over and seizes the hand of someone holding a gun.
What the? What's wrong, kid?
Before her is a NIKKE, just like the ultra hero she saw on the TV. NIKKE with her hair tied up? Red? I don't know. I don't know the timelines. Can't be red. It's got pigtails.
Please, help
Why would she
me,
be-
hero.
Why would she be here?
Help you with what?
Come on, just leave her and let's go. This is a dangerous part of town.
Long-haired NIKKE? Are we supposed to know these people? Am I supposed to know these voices?
Please, help me, hero.
Suddenly, she feels someone behind her. The villain grabs her by the hair and yanks her back.
What are you looking at? Never seen someone discipline their kid before?
Come on, let's go.
But
He's a human. There's nothing we can do. Let's just hurry up and go.
What are you staring at? You damn NIKKEs. Here to steal more jobs?
fine. Let's go.
That's an interesting line you never really hear about this world. NIKKE stealing jobs from humans. The NIKKEs walk away, leaving the girl behind.
Hero.
The beating starts back up again. Not a single soul passing through the alley pays attention to her cries. Rain starts to pour down from the sky.
What the? It's raining. Now I'm all wet. What a drag.
Which is funny because this is the Ark. So they just simulated, or not simulated, but they just activated raining for no reason. The girl makes a splash as she falls to the ground. The villain walks off, leaving her behind in the rain. Jeez, that image is crazy. The girl's vision is blurred, and a thought runs through her mind.
There's no such thing as heroes. There's no such thing as heroes. There were never any heroes.
She hears someone scream. A siren blares, echoing as the girl's world goes black. She thinks, if I can just survive and become stronger, if I can just become a NIKKE, I'll never ignore the weak like those two did. If no one else in this world will be a hero, then I'll get stronger and become one myself, the strongest hero anyone's ever seen. And I'll use my strength to take down all the evil in the world. From that day on, the girl begins to live for nothing but the chance to become a hero. Several years pass. After getting taken to the hospital thanks to someone's report, the girl was eventually driven out. She wanders around in an effort to survive until one day on a TV in an alley where she's hiding, she finds the chance she'd been looking for.
Anyone is welcome to apply. Anyone who holds in their heart a burning desire to become a hero. Come knock on the doors of Miss Phyllis Industry.
Anyone who wants to become a hero? Finally! I can become a hero too.
And so at long last, Laplace stands in front of the door to becoming a hero. She reads the words, "Interview Room," written clearly on the door.
Let's do this!
She opens the door and steps inside. Of course, Laplace has
Let's
an
wrap
incredibly
this up
sad
quickly
backstory.
and relax together.
As soon as she appeared in the Outer Rim, you knew. Goddess of misery.
So, this is how powerful maids can be.
Laplace starts wolfing down the cake, oblivious to everything around her.
You must be hungry. Huh? Did you not eat before you came here?
Oh, how did you know? You're right. I haven't eaten a thing since yesterday. That's how long I've been hiding here.
Did you say since yesterday?
Knowing I'm hungry just from a single glance. People who make heroes really are on another level.
Just hurry up and eat!
Jien looks Laplace over once more. Her scrawny frame. Her sickly complexion. She has plenty of spirit, but she looks like she'll die before making it very far.
Phew, I'm stuffed.
Pretty similar body type, I would say.
That cake was good. Thanks for sharing some with me. You're really a good person.
Given how much you were drooling while watching me eat, I didn't really have much choice. So, what's your deal anyway?
I'm Laplace.
I wasn't asking your name. Did you have an interview?
Yep. I failed.
Since I never saw you, I'm guessing you got cut in the first round. No surprise there with a body like that.
Wait, do I need to be healthy to be a hero?
Yeah, obviously.
I'm so confused. Did humans before becoming a NIKKE need to have the right body type too? Is it just to survive the NIKKE conversion process? Because don't they just manifest their desires in their NIKKE form anyways? Alright. I got a smiley face, so I'll
What?
keep going.
Did you expect this to be some sort of game for kids?
But I heard you only need a healthy brain to become a NIKKE.
Oh, okay, so she says something.
This isn't about becoming some ordinary NIKKE. The whole process is going to be painful. And if you're not strong enough to endure it, you
Okay.
could die.
Okay, so it is just having a strong enough body to endure the conversion process.
That's why we're only looking to accept people who are both physically and mentally healthy. We're not trying to get anyone killed.
Physically and mentally healthy, huh?
With the state you're in, there's no way you'd be able to handle it.
So you're saying as long as I can endure it, I can become a hero?
Yeah, but I doubt you'll make it.
She's taking a couple beatings.
So just finish your cake and be on your way. And don't come back here.
Jien walks off, leaving Laplace behind.
All I have to do is endure?
I like how she just ignores Jien. This has been the case since the beginning.
That's easy. All right then. From this moment, I'm gonna endure with everything I've got.
The next day,
Oh, what a pain. Another day without a single decent candidate.
Hey there, Jien.
You scared me! You? What's your deal?
It's me, Laplace.
I wasn't asking your name! Why are you here?
To become a hero. You said it yourself. All I have to do is endure, right?
What?
So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna keep at this until you make me a hero.
Oh, I get it. You're going to stage a sit-in, are you? You think that'll make things go your way?
A sit-in? No. I'm just gonna stay here and endure.
That's the same thing.
By the way, are we not having cake today?
You think I'm crazy enough to feed you? You'll just stay longer. You want to endure? Try doing it without food.
Whoa. Come on, Jien. Jien walks off. But the next day,
Hey there, Siyun!
You're still here?
she demands cake.
Yup!
And you haven't eaten anything.
I'm fine. I'm used to going without food. Before I first got here, I didn't even eat anything on the long walk over. That being said, no cake today either.
I wonder where she was taken. So she was just like, she left the outer rim and she was just left somewhere random. She's like, all right, good luck.
No!
And the day after that,
Hey, Siyun! I'm still here!
Don't be.
and the day after that, the day after that.
See, Siyun? I'm enduring.
Jeez.
Is your plan seriously to sit here and starve to death?
I don't plan on dying.
And yet here you are, enduring without food and water.
I wouldn't say that exactly. The bathrooms have water.
I was gonna say, there's no way you're surviving without water.
What? You didn't actually drink that water, did you?
She eats the soap.
Why? Of course I did. Drink enough water, and you stop feeling hungry. You've got really clean water here. Probably for all those heroes you're making. It doesn't wreck my stomach, no matter how much I drink.
You're insane.
Laplace doesn't leave Siyun's hideout. After a full week of this,
Hey.
Hey, it's me, Laplace.
Right, Laplace.
wait, were they referring? I thought they were talking about like the faucet. No way, right? They weren't very specific. But Siyun sure made it sound like that. But then again, she's like a rich girl, so maybe that to her is already kind of weird.
You called?
Just how long do you plan on staying here?
Until you make me a hero.
The interviews are over. Recruitment's closed, and every spot is filled.
I see. I'll just have to wait until the next round of openings.
Listen, you think I didn't accept you for my sake? It's for your own good, got it?
It is?
Yeah, because someone as frail as you could die during the tests.
Can't you make a NIKKE with just a brain, though? My brain is healthy.
Who said anything about your brain? Your body may not be able to withstand it. You could die.
I appreciate you being honest about the danger involved. But I'll be okay. I can endure it.
Ugh, there you go with that word again. It hurts, okay? It'll hurt so bad that even a healthy person couldn't take it.
I'll be okay. If that's what I have to do to become a hero, I can take whatever you throw at me.
Laplace's eyes shine.
This body of mine might be weak, but my mind is in great shape. That's why I know I can do it. I can become a hero.
Suddenly, Siyun finds she can't look away from that gaze.
Give me just one chance.
Come on.
If you believe in me, then no matter what trials or difficulties may come, I'll become a hero right before your eyes. Just watch.
You win.
Huh?
Fine. I'll let you join the project. You wanted a chance? So here it is. Show us what you're made of. It's going to be much more painful than you imagine. But yeah, throw yourself against the wall. Let your soul get crushed. Then we'll see if you can still go on about enduring and becoming a hero.
So I'm assuming she's gonna like feed her and stuff, right? So she has a higher chance.
Thank you so much, Siyun.
Like it would make sense for her to train and get nourished.
Don't go blaming me later, though. I'm not responsible for whatever happens, including you dying.
Of course.
Follow me. I'll get you into the lab.
I promise to repay this kindness someday.
Don't go making any promises until you actually survive.
So what's the deal?
With what? Be more specific.
That Laplace kid. What's she doing here?
What do you think? She's a candidate for the project.
With a body like that? Is she a friend of yours?
Why would I be friends with someone like that? I just did the interview and hired her, okay?
Because you can speak to her on eye level.
So you saw how weak she is, and still chose to hire her?
I gave her a clear warning. I told her everything. She's the one who chose to do it.
Well, of course she did. That's why she walked into the interview room in the first place. The interviewers wouldn't stop griping about it, so I went and watched the video of her first interview. I could immediately tell she's someone you'd find endearing, but physically, she's got too many issues. It's obvious she wouldn't even last until the real tests even began. That's why the interviewers cut her.
So what? I'm the one in charge, remember? I can
Okay.
add one extra participant if I want.
All right, so you weren't sticking to it. That's good to see.
What if something goes wrong and she dies halfway through?
You know what'll happen. Our image will take a hit, and that's it.
All right.
Jien!
You really won't let up, will you? She says she wants it, even if it kills her. Just let it go. You think I let her join because I wanted to? That brat held out for a whole week.
A whole week? What do you mean?
Never mind. Anyway, I passed her, so stop questioning me about it and just put her on the project. End of discussion.
Yeah, okay.
I see a big don't read the chat.
But if
Okay.
she can't handle it and
I
runs
won't.
off, we're going on without her. Got it?
Do whatever you want.
Watch and learn.
Just a moment. Let me brush off this sand. How annoying.
It's a tough
Does
job.
that technically make Laplace a squatter? I mean, if you're in there for a week, yeah, you're almost there.
Did you see
And she's
that?
living there
If
basically.
not, then just ignore me.
She's eating cake and drinking water.
Welcome, everyone. And thank you for joining the Hero NIKKE project.
Okay.
I'm Maxwell, the lead researcher on Project Matisse. As I told you before, the goal of this project is not to create ordinary NIKKEs, but to create hero NIKKEs with power beyond anything anyone's ever seen. Because of that, we expect the process to involve considerable pain. Worst case, there is a distinct possibility that some of you could lose your lives.
Silence falls over
Of
the lab.
course, the Bacillus research team will do all we can to prevent any casualties by utilizing the ARC's most advanced technology. However, before we proceed with the main experiment, you'll be tested to see whether you have the physical and mental fortitude to endure intense pain.
How many did they get again? Did it say how many people? So if they got like 10 people, that means all of them died, except for 2. Maxwell fixes her gaze on Laplace.
Anyone who cannot endure will be automatically removed from the
100?
project. Only those who make it through the entire experiment will become NIKKEs and receive a hero prototype body. They will also receive the compensation that was previously promised. Of course. Having made it this far guarantees you some compensation, so don't worry about that. We're excited to see how you all perform. May you make it to the end and become the ARC's new heroes.
With applause ringing through the simulation room, Project Matisse begins with 100 candidates. Okay, it's said right here. 100, bro. Only 2 make it out. And that's if we think Drake is in there. Could just be 1. Once the testing starts, the candidates receive injections at regular intervals.
Who in the world would make such a frail child join this experiment? What was Jien thinking?
No one forced me into this. I volunteered.
Yeah, that's what they all say. The things some people do for money.
Huh?
Once you get the injection, you'll feel a burning sensation right in your stomach. It's going to hurt. That's all normal, though, so don't worry. If you don't feel like you can handle it, don't hesitate to come tell me.
Okay.
After each injection comes a brief rest period, followed by a meal that's part of a prescribed diet.
It feels like my insides are on fire.
An unfamiliar pain surges up from deep within her body. Still, Laplace forces the food in her mouth. She finds it bearable so long as she thinks of it as one of the steps becoming a hero.
Are you talking to me?
You're the one the CEO gave special permission to be on the project, aren't you?
Well, I don't know who the CEO is, but I do think they gave me special permission to join.
I see.
Is this nervous girl the one that was forced by her mom or something?
What made you come here?
I came to become a hero. It's amazing that there are this many people who also want to be heroes.
What?
I'm here to become a hero. Aren't you?
Oh, I see. You really are as strange as the rumors say.
I'm strange?
It's nothing. Enjoy your meal.
The nervous girl hurries off.
Huh?
Okay. Before long, she starts to hear whispers all around her. She's a weirdo. She's only here because of favoritism. She's got a hero complex. She's an attention seeker. She was gaslit into being here. Everyone clamors on about her, judging her through whatever their favorite lens happens to be. It all carries a malice very similar to her. Fairly familiar. Sorry. As Laplace goes to set down her tray, someone trips her. Oh, okay.
Oh, sorry.
We're going this route, huh? Tiny child gets bullied. Nice. Welcome to the Ark. We love it. This is what, pre-smile time? So people are insane.
I mistook you for a twig instead of a person. I'm surprised you actually hit the ground. I thought maybe you'd grab onto some of the strings you pulled to get in here.
The woman giggles.
I see. It seems even a place that makes heroes has villains in it.
I like her spirits, though.
What?
A villain like you must never be allowed to become a hero. Heroic retribution!
Laplace lunges at the woman wearing a ribbon. Just tackles her head first. This is the only thing I got.
You two, over there! Stop it!
After the meal comes physical training. She passed already.
If all they need is our brains, then why do we have to do all this?
Seriously, ugh. I feel like I'm burning up from the inside out.
Laplace is last among all the candidates, struggling harder than anyone just to keep running.
Look at her. She's practically dying.
She's the CEO's favorite, right? The one who attacked that girl earlier?
Looks like favoritism doesn't make the training any easier.
People sneer at the feeble Laplace as they pass her. Imagine trying to mog this girl. These people are insane. Her body, battered from the fight earlier, throbs all over. She's run out of stamina and it feels like she might pass out. But Laplace grits her teeth.
I have to endure. I have to overcome it.
After training ends, there's another short rest, followed by another meal. Then more training, and finally, Laplace practically collapses as she goes to bed. No matter what she does, the pain inside her never subsides. A week passes. Oh, she survives a week. At some point, Laplace realizes the stares and whispers directed at her are gone. I'm assuming everyone's just so tired and exhausted that I'm assuming that their only thought now is to survive rather than compete. The malice towards her for being the CEO's favorite has faded as well. Partly because everyone is in too much pain to have any spare energy for tormenting others. And partly because some have given up and left the project unable to stand the pain. Okay, so people just leave. Let's say that cuts it down to like 60 people.
I have to endure. I've dealt with this amount of pain my whole life. I can do it. I can do it.
Laplace grits her teeth, even if just for Jien, who believed in her. She wants to overcome this trial, no matter what it takes. Another week passes. The pain inside her is so fierce at this point that she can't sleep at night. Every time it keeps her up, she watches Ultra Hero on the TV in her room.
The hero has arrived!
The hero has arrived.
Let's go, fellow heroes! Onwards!
I knew it. Getting hold of the trilogy before coming in here was the right call.
And so she endures the pain day after day, until the last test finally comes to an end. Of all the candidates that started, only 40 remain.
I won't let anyone ruin our long-awaited vacation.
This feels like a Mr. Beast challenge.
Be gone.
It's a tough job, but someone's got it.
NIKKE writers watched enough Mr. Beast content, and they're like, oh, you know
Come
what?
on. Let's go
This will
enjoy
be the
rest of
Matisse
our
backstory.
vacation, Prince.
How many are left?
40.
That's fewer than I expected.
Still a lot of people.
It is what it is. Ordinary resolve can't get you through that kind of pain. Oh, but did you hear? She made it.
Who are you talking about?
That Laplace kid. She scored the worst on all the physical tests, but even still, she made it through them.
She did?
Yeah, go figure.
That brat. If there's one thing she's got, it's endurance.
Hmm?
How are the body makers? Do you think it'll turn out okay?
What do you mean?
The production of the prototype bodies. When you loaded the blueprints, there weren't any problems or anything. Were there?
No, none. As for whether it'll actually work out, though, it's hard to say. All we've done so far are simulations, so we won't really know until we run it for real. But I'm sure it'll be fine. You should have some faith in your own design.
How could I?
Come on. You're not the little kid you used to be. You've done plenty as the CEO by now. Surely you realize how solid that blueprint you created was.
Was it, though?
Get rid of it. Are you deaf? I said get that out of my sight.
You get out of my sight.
Still thinking about what happened that day?
No, I just remembered something else.
We need a feet cam? What is going on in chat?
Jien, trust your own judgment. You're no longer that little girl. You're the CEO of Macillus.
What's up, Crimson?
You think I don't know that?
I want this project to convince you of it. To show you that we weren't wrong that day.
Maxwell.
And hey, the project's come this far, right? There's no turning back now. What's done is done. So let's trust our past selves and give it everything we've got.
That's true. Yeah, I'm the CEO. I'm the CEO of Macillus now. I can do this.
Okay, whoa. Interesting room. On the day Project Matisse is set to produce its first round of prototype bodies, numerous researchers bustle about inside the Matisse lab. Laplace gazes at the enormous machine before her.
This is the machine that'll make me a hero. So all I need to do is climb in here and I'll become a hero? Am I supposed to picture the kind of hero I want to be? I don't know.
Laplace raises her
I have
hand.
a question.
At a time like this, what is it?
While I'm inside this, should I be imagining the kind of hero I want to become?
Yeah.
There's no need to force yourself to come up with some ideal image. In fact, you don't have to think about anything at all. Once you're inside the capsule, you'll fall asleep right away. And once we inject the nymph, the body will form on its own.
I see. Thanks for the answer.
That's crazy. So you can get put to sleep in these and then never wake up again if you die. You just die in your sleep. If the body rejects the nymph. That is crazy.
Now that it seems your nerves have settled. Number 100, Laplace. Please step into capsule number 1.
Okay.
Laplace steps toward the capsule as she tries to calm her pounding heart. And looks down at her own hands, knowing it would be the last time she'll ever see them. Damn. She sees small, frail hands scarred by the hardships of the world. Etching that sight into her mind one last time, Laplace clenches her fists.
It's time to become a hero.
She holds on to that thought as she surrenders herself to the capsule.
Subject has entered the capsule.
Blueprint parameters have been applied.
What's the energy status of the body makers?
All clear. No anomalies.
Good. Jien, all preparations are complete.
All right.
Okay. Siwon looks at the 8 enormous machines lined up in the lab. Do we get to see for the first time, or a glimpse for the first time in almost 4 years, exactly how a human turns into a NIKKE? Do we get to see it? Here we go. She closes her eyes.
A hero, NIKKE. What childish nonsense. You've squandered not only the company's time, but its manpower as well.
Her father's words from that day still ring vividly in her ears.
I want this project to convince you of it. To show you that we weren't wrong that day.
Pushing her unease into a far corner of her mind, Jien opens her eyes. Oh, is it already over?
Begin.
Okay, never mind. At Jien's signal, the body makers roar to life. A deep mechanical hum fills the air. All right. The production of the Matisse prototype bodies begins. Oh. Laplace opens her eyes in the capsule. Wait, does she go to sleep or not? Wondering if the experiment is over, she tries to turn her head. But her head has been fastened down. She can't move. Oh, that's horrible. That is horrible. Then through the droning hum of the machines,
It worked.
she hears the voices of people celebrating. Okay, so it's already over. We didn't get to see much. Oh, thank you, Crimson. Appreciate it. In the midst of her confusion, the capsule opens. Dazzling light pours into the
Please
capsule.
step out once the safety locks release.
The restraints come undone, and Laplace steps out from the capsule. Does she look like the Laplace we know, or something else?
Whoa!
Oh, she looks like this. For the first time in her life, the act of breathing feels effortless. Her body feels lighter than it ever has. And for some reason, she has a band-aid on her face already. She senses an energy boiling up within her that she's never felt before. And Cross, thank you for the membership. Thank you.
This must be the power of a hero.
Laplace turns her head and searches for Jien.
It worked. It actually worked?
See? I told you it'd be all right. Like I said, have more faith in yourself.
So how do they assign a weapon? Do they ask her what weapon she wants, or they just give her one?
Yeah.
Kind of interested in the intricacies.
You're right. It worked. I knew it. Creating a hero NIKKE really was possible. I did it, Maxwell!
Maxwell gives Jien a pat on the back.
Great job, Jien.
Oh, guys, this seems like a great event story so far. What are we on, chapter 2? Feels like they could just end it right here. Just introduce Drake.
Yeah.
Jien!
Laplace flashes Jien a wide grin and gives her a thumbs up.
What's with that goofy grin?
Seeing Laplace's face, Jien smiles back. In that moment, the first experiment officially became a success. Someone sent something. Girl power. Thank you, Prince. Okay. Please end it here. Yeah, that's it. That's the event, guys. Wow, that was a wholesome event. All the trauma was in the first few chapters. Was in part 1.
I got all dirty.
That wasn't so bad. I made it
I'll
through.
have to change later. a moment. Let me brush off this sand. Come on, let's go enjoy the rest of our vacation, Prince.
Oh, we're on chapter 4. All right, let's keep going. It's not too bad at all.
Breaking news. Macellus Industries' Project Matisse has succeeded in producing its first prototypes.
Prototypes? So out of 40 people? Hold on, hopefully they'll tell us. Did she end up creating that many?
8 candidates among 40 have received prototype bodies in the first round of production and have been deemed stable.
Whoa.
Macellus CEO Jien announced the company would proceed with a second round of prototype bodies with production beginning tomorrow afternoon. It would appear the manufacturer is one step closer to the creation of a hero NIKKE.
What the? We barely made the prototype yesterday, and it's already in the news?
Yeah, looks like it. Everyone's pretty thrilled, apparently.
Something's off. Don't you find it weird how so many details are getting leaked?
Yeah. This is almost like at Shift Up. How they keep getting their anniversaries leaked really early in advance.
So what? Someone was probably just eager to get the good news out. If the PR team wants to put in the work, let them.
Yeah, I guess we've got more important things to think about anyway. As the report said, all those who received bodies in the first round are in good shape. Their energy output isn't as high as we expected from the design, but their physical capabilities are on an entirely different level than regular NIKKE's. As for the energy output, I figure we can fine-tune it in the next phase by feeding in electrical energy.
Sounds great. Everything's going smoothly. We can kick off the second round of production as soon as the body... Who's messaging me all of a sudden?
Please tell me it's Laplace. Please tell me Laplace has her number.
Jien?
All right, never mind. That's even better. Round 2. We're in.
What do you want?
What else? To congratulate you, of course. I heard you produced your very first NIKKE bodies yesterday. How'd it go? Did they come out all right? Are you happy with them?
That's none of your business.
That must mean it went well.
Seriously, what do you want?
Oh, don't be so angry. I just wanted to congratulate you. And to give you a little warning.
Hmm? What do you know?
A warning?
Have you heard anything about what the board's up to?
Living their best lives? I don't know. The project's going well. They can't have anything to say about it, right?
Oh, but they do. They've got a lot to say. Precisely because your project's going so well.
What's that supposed to mean?
Hey, relax. She's trying to tell you something. Can we just, like, listen to your sister for once?
It means the more power the CEO has within Macellus Industry, the less influence the board has. Back when Father was CEO, the suits didn't dare do anything. But ever since you took over, they've been running wild. You haven't been able to keep as tight of a grip on them as Father did.
It's not that I haven't been able to. I've just chosen not to.
Oh, I'm sure. In any case, you haven't kept them under control. And with the recent dip in public opinion, they were going to use it as an excuse to rattle you and get a tighter hold on the company. But then, you went and started a brand new NIKKE project.
What are you trying to say?
Well, I'm sure they didn't mind at first. Right? I mean, Who'd think something you came up with as a kid would actually turn out well? Especially when the previous CEO wrote it off as nothing. Their guard was down in the beginning, because no one actually thought your project would succeed. To them, our father was both a devil and a god. But then, to the surprise of everyone, it worked. They thought you'd fail before making a single body, and yet it's going great.
Get to the point!
Hey, relax. We're trying to listen to her. We're trying to hear her talk.
How do you think I'm able to be here, right now, talking to you?
Well, the board allows it. Or something. I don't know.
Did the thought even cross your mind?
What?
I'm here because the board asked me to be here. They want me here until your project's over.
Oh, great. You guys can work on the project together.
So watch yourself. The funny thing about humans is, the moment they lay a finger on something that wasn't ever theirs, they start to think they own it.
Remember what I said about the ultramassive cores? Remember what I said about them? Were you guys there for that? You guys remember what I said? My perhaps so-called schizo theory.
As though it had been theirs from the very start. Then they get to thinking, if your success brings you any more power, you might take what's mine. And they convince themselves they've been backed into a corner.
She's saying a lot here. What did she learn down there, man? I think the cores were the raptures, and then humanity stole them for their own good, for their own power. And so that's what made the raptures angry. That's what I was thinking. That was one of my theories. That's why the raptures hate us, because we stole their cores. It was theirs from the beginning. So they attacked us. Raptures and humans were once coexisting at one point. All a theory. Enma said he didn't specify raptures. He was being specific towards something else, and we thought it was the queen.
You know, they say a cornered rat will bite even a cat. How much more do you think it'll hurt to get bitten by a whole board of overgrown rats?
All right, then what are you saying I should do?
I already told you. Watch yourself. You've got a lot to protect at the moment, right?
Ooh. I like the way she said that.
Such as, oh, I don't know. Those bodies you're planning to make tomorrow?
She tried to warn you. I would barricade the doors.
Suen,
What?
are you okay?
And have like
You've been staring into space for a while now.
an ambulance on standby. And a fire truck. I'll have like 2 fire trucks on standby.
Did Jien get under your skin again yesterday?
It's nothing. How are the preparations coming along?
The body makers are all set. All that's left is for the test subjects to get into the capsules. But they're running a little late today.
They're late?
Sorry for the delay. All 8 test subjects have entered the capsules.
What took so long?
What did they do to them? Someone's gonna sign the GN apology form. I'll see you, Crimson. Thank you for stopping by. Delta?
There was a minor issue getting the subjects into the capsules.
This guy is fishy. Did he inject them with like some self-destructing nanomachines or something?
It's fine now. Everything's been resolved.
I already told you. Watch yourself. You've got a lot to protect at the moment, right? Such as, oh, I don't know. Those bodies you're planning to make tomorrow?
Thank you for the recap on the thing we just heard 30 seconds ago.
Hold on. I'll check them myself.
What?
Suen approaches the capsules and begins inspecting them one by one. All right. First time she's actually listened to her sister. Okay, maybe not the first time.
What's wrong? Is there something bothering you?
No, I just remembered something someone said to me. Everything looks fine. Let's start the second round of production.
Well,
Okay.
a deep mechanical hum fills the air. The production of the Matisse prototype bodies begins.
I'm an idiot to let her get to me like that.
You are an idiot in a different way. You're an idiot in a different way. There's no way. There's no way. That big a head of yours is all for show.
I shouldn't have listened to her.
0 street smarts.
Was there really nothing that happened between you and Jien?
Nothing happened. She just told me to watch out for the board.
Ah, great. Ah, great. As soon as you said that.
What?
An alarm?
What is it? What's going on?
The units are overheating. Their temperature keeps rising.
This is bad. If it doesn't stop, the subjects inside the capsules will...
Code Red, shut it down, now!
What's happening?
Stop asking what's happening and do something. Amid blaring alarms and blazing red flames, where are my fire trucks? The second round of body productions results in all subjects melting inside their capsules, ending in the worst failure imaginable. Oh. Jeez.
Don't worry.
Jien tried to warn her.
I'll
Jien
protect
tried to
you.
warn her. It's a horrible way to go, but I hope they weren't conscious. I'm assuming they weren't. I'm going to assume they weren't conscious for it. They just closed their eyes and that was it.
So, this is how powerful maids can
They
be.
became ragu. Okay. The next day, every outlet in the Ark begins reporting on the incident.
Today we have a shocking accident to report. Miscellaneous Industries' ongoing Project Matisse resulted in numerous casualties yesterday. According to those close to the project, heat levels spiked during the second round of body production, causing all of the participants to tragically melt inside their capsules. There are rumors that the former CEO NIKKE had previously deemed this project unfinished and ordered it to be scrapped, raising questions as to whether this accident was a result of CEO Jien's conducting a reckless experiment based on an incomplete blueprint. The NIKKE Rights Committee has come out in protest of Project Matisse, calling it an inhuman experiment, and is demanding that it be halted at...
Turn it back on.
You've seen enough. They're not gonna suddenly say anything that's helpful.
I have to watch. I have to see what everyone's saying so I can come up with a plan.
And what plan do you think is gonna come from listening to all that noise?
Father must have been right after all. The blueprint was never going to work. This project was doomed from the...
Hey, snap out of it. Nothing went wrong in the first round, right?
Should have listened to your sister.
So it doesn't make sense for just the second round to have problems.
Once again, Jien was right.
Jien told you the board was planning something, didn't she? Well, then they're obviously the ones behind this. We need to look again into what happened.
We already checked! Nothing was wrong with the capsules. Same goes for the body makers. As soon as it happened, we tore the whole lab apart and found nothing.
What about the bodies themselves? Hello?
You know what that means? Maybe the second round actually went according to spec, and we just got lucky the first time. The blueprint may have been flawed from the very beginning.
There's no way that's true. If it were, those who were in the first round wouldn't be performing this well.
How do you know there's nothing wrong with them? Something could still go wrong. Their bodies could explode tomorrow for all we know.
What are you even saying? It'd be impossible to do research if you only ever assume the worst. There will always be variables. So why do you keep insisting it's your blueprint that's the problem?
Well, why do you keep insisting it'll be fine? That's what you said this time again. But it wasn't fine. We failed again!
That's not...
What? Are you going to tell me Father had some ulterior motive again? How am I supposed to believe that? You only ever lied to me. You even lied about coming to my inauguration.
Is that what you thought this whole time?
No, it just slipped out.
Uh-oh. Man, Siwen, you really use Maxwell as a punching bag, don't you?
I mean, if you just left without trying to argue with me, I wouldn't have said anything. Are you mad? I'm sorry.
Maxwell's face is pale as she stares at Siwen anxiously, watching for her reaction. She sees the same exact child who, long ago, stood anxiously waiting for NIKKE to evaluate her blueprint.
You're still the exact same. You haven't grown at all.
Maxwell?
You've doubted me this whole time.
What? No. Look, I was just upset and I said something stupid.
You thought I might not actually like you. But you needed me to stay close or else you'd feel anxious. Because you need affection from someone. That's why he kept me away from your inauguration.
Oh,
he
wow.
needed to keep you anxious.
She tells him. She tells her.
I had no idea. I just felt bad, so I tried to overcompensate. Now I get why you're still stuck back in that time.
What? What are you talking about? If you're not going to make any sense, just leave. I want to be alone.
Why? Are you gonna go run to your hideout once I'm gone? Cry all you want and then throw it all away again?
What?
People are saying you failed. I'm asking if you're going to just believe them and give up again.
What else am I supposed to do? No matter how hard I work on something, they always put me down. They say I'm a failure, that I'm no good.
If you really worked that hard on it, then fight to protect it.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if you're anxious and lack confidence. Get a hold of yourself. Take responsibility.
Responsibility?
It's your project. You're the one in charge of it. Not just that, but you're the CEO of Macilis. You can't keep being that child who runs off whenever she's scolded by her dad.
So what do you want me to do? I looked and looked and couldn't find anything wrong with the project. How am I supposed to believe in myself if...
I'll prove it to you.
What?
You said this all happened because the blueprint was flawed, right? Well, I don't think your blueprint was flawed at all. I'm certain those dirtbags on the board are behind this.
It's pretty obvious, actually.
And the reason I know is because there has never, ever been anything wrong with your design.
Maxwell.
You still don't seem to realize it. But I'm actually a pretty capable researcher. I'm going to prove that I'm not wrong about you. And that I haven't been lying.
Maxwell rises from the printer.
So while you sit there sniveling, get ready to apologize to me later. You stubborn little baby.
Maxwell leaves.
I talked a big game back there. But there really is nothing in the lab. That must mean the cause isn't anything around the body makers. It's somewhere else entirely.
Oh, it's the bodies themselves. Maxwell looks around the hallway in the research lab. With all experiments currently suspended, the deserted hallway is completely quiet.
Where do I even begin?
Suddenly, she hears a loud series of thumps, followed by a bang.
What was that sound? There shouldn't be anyone here.
She hears it again. Maxwell cautiously approaches the source of the sound.
Hero punch! 100 strikes!
Yes! Our light! Laplace is hammering a sandbag with a flurry of punches.
What are you doing here?
Oh, I've seen you before. You're the one in charge of making heroes. Your name was,
Maxwell.
That's right, Maxwell.
You completely forgot, didn't you? Anyway, what are you doing here?
I'm training.
For what?
To become a hero. I was told that to become a hero, I have to train every day, no breaks. They said it's the only way to get the energy in my body to go up.
Yeah, that is what we wrote in the manual. But you've actually been sticking to it? Even with everything that's going on?
I realize that. What's up with the broken horn? What's going on there?
That's right. If I'm gonna become a hero, I gotta do it.
Be funny if she broke it herself. Training too hard. It's not used to the size of her head. Or not used to her body. Just design element. I mean, it looks cool.
Haven't you heard the rumors?
Rumors?
If you haven't, then never mind.
You mean that the project might be scrapped and that even the bodies from the first round might melt at any moment?
Oh, so you did hear them.
She doesn't even care.
And you stayed anyway?
Yeah, I have to become a hero.
You realize this whole create a hero project might be cancelled at any moment, right?
Why does that matter? I've already got a hero body. That's not going to change if the project gets cancelled. To put it another way, I've already got all I need to become a hero. And if I do become a hero, the project can keep going. Isn't that right?
Yeah. I guess you're right, huh?
Yeah.
I didn't have to look very far after all. You're the proof. You're proof that Jien wasn't wrong.
Yep, Siuen's totally right. She made this body for me after all.
I'm sorry.
Huh? What for?
I thought you were a fake. But it turns out you're the real thing.
You're the realest.
You really are set on becoming a hero.
That's right. I'm gonna become a hero.
It's another thing Jien was right about. If heroes are real, you're exactly the kind of person who should become one. Looks like I'll have to apologize to Jien too.
I don't know what for, but definitely apologize.
This is good. I've found solid proof that the project was a success. Now I've just got to search even harder.
All right.
Search? For what?
For Drake.
Whatever caused the second round to fail.
Oh.
I'm convinced it wasn't Siuen's blueprint. There's got to be something else. To put it in terms you'll understand, there are villains out there sabotaging this project.
There are?
Yeah, and I have to find proof that they've been interfering.
You should tell Laplace to go find the homes of the board members and blow them all up.
I don't know where to start. But if I keep digging, something's bound to turn up. No matter how perfect someone may seem, everyone's bound to have an opening, or something that just sticks out as being suspicious.
Suspicious? Suspicious. Suspicious. Oh, there was something.
You startled me. What do you mean there was something?
Something suspicious.
What?
I saw the person who did the daily injections give the other candidates some strange medicine.
Aha. See?
No one gave us that kind of medicine when I went into the capsule. But I heard the person say that there had been some change to the experiment and they needed to take the new medicine.
And how exactly did you hear this?
I was passing through the hallway.
With her superhero hearing.
Ever since I got this body, I can hear things clearly even from far away.
Do you happen to remember where they were handing out that medicine? Would you look at that?
Maxwell lifts up a medicine container that had been discreetly hidden.
I can't say for certain this is the cause, but I'm sure we'll find out once I run an analysis. Thanks for the... What are you doing?
She's sniffing it?
I smell something burning.
Uh-oh, she's having a stroke.
Something... burning?
Maxwell dashes out into the hallway and looks around. Smoke is seeping out from the far end of the hall. Oh boy. Okay.
What is that?
A fire?
But then why isn't the fire alarm going off?
Maxwell looks toward where the smoke is billowing out.
That's where the lab...
Oh no. Run!
You smell toast. Isn't it like burnt toast though? All right, let's keep it going. No time to waste. What's Siwon doing? Siwon runs. The moment she hears the news, she runs to the lab without stopping. All sorts of thoughts go through her head. I never should have started the project. I never should have blamed Maxwell. I never should have said she lied. She starts to despise herself. She despises herself for yet again putting the things that matter most to her in danger, even after all this time. And for being unable to do anything other than run so feebly. Then the regret kicks in. If only I'd be more ruthless like Father and Jien, none of this would have happened. At the end of all that running, she witnesses her own research lab go up in flames.
No! No! Maxwell! Maxwell's in there!
Siwon rushes frantically toward the lab.
Miss Yuen, it's too dangerous.
The researchers block Siwon's
The
path.
building's collapsing. You can't go in there.
Let go! Let go of me! Maxwell's in there, you hear me? Maxwell's in there!
The lead researcher is still inside?
The building's entrance begins to cave in.
No. No.
Watching the entrance collapse, Siwon sinks to the ground.
What do I do? If I lose Maxwell too, then I'll be all alone again.
You still have Jien. She doesn't even think about Jien at all. Poor Jien. As if in a trance, Siwon rises and starts to dart toward the collapsed entrance.
Miss Yuen!
The researchers rush over and drag her back.
No! 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 Let go! Let go of me! Maxwell's in there! Hear me? She's in there! I have to save her! I can't lose her like this!
Siwon pleads as she hangs from the arms holding her back.
Help! Please, somebody help! Save Maxwell!
She begs and begs again.
Help! Please help!
She pleads to a world that has never once, in all her life, heard her cries for help.
Please help! I'm begging you!
And in that moment, Maxwell jumps out with Laplace. Someone answers her call, crashing through a window. Boom! Siwon looks up to where the sound came from.
Heroic leap!
Laplace is noticeably larger than usual. Laplace crashes through a window and leaps down, with Maxwell in her arms. Laplace lands heroically on the ground.
All right, we made it out! Maxwell!
Siwon runs toward the two of them.
Siwon! Is Maxwell...
Laplace lays the unconscious Maxwell down on the ground.
I think she fainted from shock when the blast went off. But she's safe, so don't worry. You saved Maxwell? That's right. And it's all thanks to you. Thanks to me? I heard you crying for help. And that helped me locate a window through the smoke. You heard me? Of course. A hero must always heed the voice of someone calling for aid. And above all, It was only because of the power you gave me that I was able to save Maxwell.
The power I gave you?
The power within!
Yep. It's all thanks to this body you gave me. Thanks to you, I no longer run out of breath no matter how fast I run. I don't collapse, even when surrounded by fire.
07 for the first window.
I don't get tired carrying someone while I run. I don't even get hurt leaping from tall buildings. Now that I'm no longer sick and no longer weak, I don't have to hesitate to save someone. And all of that is thanks to the power you gave me.
I can't believe this incredibly wonderful character turns into the Laplace we know now. What happened? It really was Drake, huh? Drake corrupted her.
But why didn't you run away?
Drake is an actual villain. Drake was a villain this whole time.
What do you mean? Why would I run away?
They said the bodies would break down. That you'd die. There were all those terrible rumors going around. Aren't you afraid of dying?
Huh? Of course I'm afraid of dying. But you believed in me, right? You gave me the power to be a hero.
What?
So I won't run away. I promised. Remember? I said that if you believed in me, I'd become your hero. Give me just one chance. If you believe in me, then no matter what trials or difficulties may come, I'll become a hero right before your eyes. Just watch. So don't give up, Jien. Project Matisse is guaranteed to succeed. Because I'm going to become your hero. Just watch.
Laplace holds out her hand. Jien looks down at Laplace's hand, and then up at her shining eyes. The hero NIKKE born from the blueprint Jien created, the only one who answered her call in a world where no one would help her, is looking at her with the very same gaze as the heroes in those movies Jien used to watch so long ago, having now proved without a doubt, she is a hero.
You're going to become a hero. I'll make sure of it. I'm going to bet everything on you. Everyone in the world will think hero whenever they hear your name.
Don't they have another expression for Jien? I feel like this one... whatever.
No matter what it takes.
Jien clasps Laplace's hand.
I'm going to make you a hero!
Maxwell opens her eyes.
Where am I?
You're awake.
I thought for sure I was gonna die in that fire.
Laplace grabbed you and jumped out of the lab.
She did?
Know what she said? That she was only able to save you thanks to the power I gave her. And that she heard my voice calling for help.
So, how did she look to you?
Jien has a resting bitch face. She kinda does. I mean, unfortunately, it was given to us from the very beginning of the game. And has not left us. They either have to make new expressions or she doesn't have an alter.
Like a hero.
See?
Like that face. That is not... No.
There was never anything wrong with your blueprint.
Yeah, you were right. I'm sorry for calling you a liar.
Apology accepted. You're not going to waver like that anymore, right?
No, no more hesitating. This all made it crystal clear to me. I have to do everything I can in order to protect what's mine. It's the only way I won't lose what's most important to me. And as for you, don't go putting yourself in danger again. Got it?
Were you that worried?
Of course I was! when I thought you might die.
It's okay. It's okay.
Oh. Jien. First time we ever seen something like that. Maxwell strokes Jien's hair.
Thanks for worrying about me. By the way, I did manage to bring this out with me.
Maxwell takes out the medicine container she'd found.
What is this?
The thing that caused the experiment to fail.
Tell us what
Or
color
at
it is.
least, we think it did.
Tell us what color it is.
We won't know the specifics until we analyze it. But at least we didn't come out of this empty-handed.
Is it white? Is it red? Jien stares intently at the container.
Yeah, this will work. It should be enough.
Okay.
Let's wrap this up.
This is one of the best stories NIKKE released this year. You think this is one of the best, really? That's quite a statement. Yeah, really? Like what do we mean? Like top 5? Okay. Well, I haven't finished yet, but I mean, we are comparing to like Art Guardian. Wait, top 5. There's only been like 5 stories. There's barely, like serious stories. Top 3? Top 3. Really? Let's keep going. Top 3 is a bold statement.
Let's wrap this up quickly and relax together.
Like, this is including main story chapters as well? No, right? This is like event stories. You guys are talking about event stories, right? Not main story.
Come on, let's go enjoy the rest of our vacation, Prince.
This year's events. Okay. Ooh. Okay, yeah, we'll keep going. We were in the middle of battle, you know, I was just talking. We are back with, there's a lot of Jien. I think I agree now. This is a top 3 event.
I never imagined you'd be the one to reach out first.
Yes, more. More.
What's this about?
I need your help.
What?
I'm asking you to help me.
Another surprise. What's gotten into you all of a sudden?
I want to strike back at the board.
Oh. That's a reaction I did not expect.
I want to make it so they'll never touch what's mine again.
Is she gonna ask Jien to do the dirty work? Don't do that.
But I'm not powerful enough to take them all on by myself.
Okay, she's not. Hopefully.
Can you help me?
You do realize they're all Father's people, right?
Gives a fuck.
He may have left years ago, but they're still acting as his eyes and ears. Do you understand what that means?
I think that's why she's coming to you. The biggest father hater of all.
Father's still watching over us, even now. Isn't that why you've been so afraid of them all this time?
Yeah, I know.
Father might not take too kindly to you going after them. Are you okay with that?
Jien can do anything, you know? Yeah. But can she marry?
I don't care.
Oh? Is that right? You're fully aware of the risks and still want to gouge out Father's eyes?
If I don't, those leeches will keep trying to take what's mine. This whole fiasco taught me something important. If I want to protect what's mine, I have to crush the opposition through brute force. I'll make them so terrified, so helpless, that they'll never dare to lift a finger against me again.
Let's see it.
So help me. You hate father, don't you?
Oh, you're really prepared to go all in, aren't you? Sounds like you've learned a lot from your project going up in flames.
Are you going to help or not?
If I do this for you, what are you going to do for me?
Ooh, actually, I'm curious. What is she gonna do? What can she possibly do? It's not like she needs money. Give her unlimited access to go to the surface?
Nothing.
Negotiation Tactics 101, ladies and gentlemen. This character is a genius.
What? So you're just going to use me and give me nothing in return? That's rich.
Hold on, I need to hear that again.
What? So you're...
I almost want to make this a soundbite.
What?
Okay.
So you...
You want to talk? Those roaches bother you just as much, don't they? That's why you kept coming to me, egging me into fights with them. You want me to get rid of them.
And what makes you think that?
If you wanted my position, you'd have taken me down long ago. You've had plenty of time and reasons to do it. But you didn't. That means you're thinking the same thing I am. Tell me I'm wrong.
Oh, looks like you've figured me out. You're right. I loathe those vermin just as much as you do.
They really are
Acting as
sisters.
father's eyes. Just the thought of it makes me want to grind every last one of them to a pulp.
Even though what they're saying is kind of gruesome, this is very wholesome. This is very wholesome. Actual sisterly bonding. Brings a tear to my eye.
Sure, I'll help you. Where do I start?
Let's go!
Jien! Maxwell! It's an emergency! There's no one in the dorms!
Is it over easy eyes?
Everyone packed up and left!
Stop shouting. We already know, so get over here.
You know?
Laplace comes over to Maxwell and Jien.
Everyone who was left took their compensation and chose to be turned into ordinary Nikkes. I thought at least one or two would stick around, but none did.
It's fine. We wouldn't be able to make anything but scrap metal with that kind of trash.
Wait, including the 8 that succeeded? Really?
Scrap metal?
Jien, how many times do I have to tell you not to talk like that?
So, like... There's 7 more just like Laplace that are potentially as powerful as her. And they all just left? There's like no regulations? They're just like, yeah, we're good. The NRC got us.
I'm just calling them what they are. What else should I call them? Worthless failures like those aren't Nikkes. Not just anyone gets to be called a Nikke. This whole thing has made that clear to me. Real Nikkes are different from scrap metal. They don't lose their memories just because their body's been swapped out.
Oh, so her philosophy for Mihara started very early.
Nikkes have the power, the superhuman power, to overcome anything thrown at them.
Okay, that's a little crazy to think, but I'm starting to see why she treats Wardress as she does.
It's a name fit only for a precious few, like the heroes I'm going to make.
Ah, so if they're precious, they're Nikkes, and if not, they're scrap metal?
Yes. Yeah. She's not wrong.
Ugh, enough. See, now you've got Laplace picking it up too. Anyway, that's not important. What matters now is that our project is devoted to a single person.
Just one person?
That's right. Until the first Matisse squad is complete, this project will be focused on further developing just one person. You.
What?
There are no other candidates. You're both the first and the only member of Matisse right now. If we manage to get you up to the proper specs, the project will be a success. If not, it'll be a failure. We'll determine which it is in a month from now. You will bring down a Tyrant-class Rapture by yourself.
A Tyrant-class Rapture? All by herself?
Did she just pull that out of her ass?
Do you really think that's possible?
It has to be. It'll take at least that much to prove to the world that you're a hero.
You haven't even, like, given her a gun. The only thing she's done is bring a human outside of a fire.
You think you can do it?
I can do it.
All right.
I mean, I'm going to do it. I have to become a hero.
Good. Then let's get started.
Don't worry, Prince. I'll protect you. Glass slippers is sparkling today, too. Just a moment. Let me brush off this sand.
Give her gluttony. That'd be some good food for gluttony. That was like caviar.
See that? If not, then just ignore me.
By the way, how did you get them to go along with it?
Who?
The board. I doubt they would have agreed to these terms without protest, let alone stopped interfering, as seems to be the case.
How do you think I did it? I threatened them.
What?
You're the one who gave me the means to do so. I simply put it to proper use.
A few days earlier, at Standard Missiles Industry Board meeting.
I got your little gift, everyone. Arigato, Oji-sama.
Thanks, Banjane. Banjana B, thanks for the 2. With doubting best girl Siwon's process. The problem I have is that this is prior to everything that we went through with her and everything that she did to Wardress as well. Her neglect towards Wardress led Uni to become a terrorist. Partly. So, I'm still not convinced.
I've been wondering what sort of trick you were going to pull. You gave the subjects a drug that would react to external heat, essentially turning them into bombs by spiking their internal temperatures. You made it so that no matter what we did, we'd never find the cause. The ones who took the drug all melt away. The experiment ends in failure and draws the attention of the press. And I'm sure you figured that if you torched the facility, you'd get rid of all the evidence.
This is the same woman who lured Raptures to the art for PR. Yeah, that too. Not exactly a a good Samaritan.
Unfortunately for you.
Way worse than Jien, by the way. Jien sets the medicine container down on the table.
I found a little something.
I haven't the faintest idea what you're talking about.
It's always this bitch.
What proof do you have that we brought that into the lab?
I figured that's what you'd say. And you're right. There's technically no proof you did it. But that's fine. It doesn't matter. Because I have no intention of using this to prove either.
What did she say? I think that was a misspeak.
In response to the public outrage, we can just throw some money at the protesters and bereaved families, and they'll quiet down. As for the 8 who melted, so long as we build a proper Matisse NIKKE and show the world what she can do, everyone will change their tune and start calling them a noble sacrifice. So then, why do you think I showed this to you? Aren't you curious? You.
Jien points at a female board member.
You take supplements every morning, don't you? Do you remember what they look like? And you went to the hospital yesterday. Oh, or was it the day before? Do you know every last ingredient of the medicine they gave you? And you next to her. Oh, you had an evergreen treatment a week ago, yes?
What do you think you're doing, Jien?
Easy now. Don't get too worked up. Wouldn't want things to get too heated in here, right?
I mean, these people killed 8 people. I really don't have any remorse for them. Nobody in here does, right? Nobody cares what happens to these people. They're murderers.
You can't mean...
You're the ones who showed me how to do it. How to melt a person without leaving a shred of evidence. I'm literally just giving you a taste of your own medicine.
Yep, good.
You're
Good.
saying that you already fed that to us?
Oh, I just remembered. They said it's going to be hot outside today. If you don't want to die, maybe you should ask NIKKE to adjust the temperature. Or you could turn on the AC at home and never set foot outside. Oh, or maybe go to the bathroom and wait for it to pass naturally. You never know. The drug might come out the other end without any trouble at all.
Thing is she bluffing? And if she is, will they figure it out?
Jien!
Oh, it doesn't seem like it. Jien pounds on the desk in front of the female executive.
Listen carefully. You seem to be under the impression that I'm still that same hopeless little girl trembling up on the podium. But if you step out of line one more time and lay a finger on what's mine, I'll light a fire right next to you while you sleep.
Ooh, what a line. Jien with a bar? What year is this?
I will melt every one of you from the inside the second you rub me the wrong way. Is that clear?
The room falls silent.
Finally, a little peace and quiet in here. Well then, do pray for my project's success. I'm sure even good-for-nothings like you can manage that, right?
You mean those pills?
Yeah. One look at the container and they all practically wet themselves, saying they'd never pull anything like that again.
So they just admitted to it.
Yeah.
What were they going to do? Deny it? I already knew.
Yeah, I guess that's true. If you already know as the CEO, then there's not much they can do. Regardless, I'll be ramping up security way more than before, so you won't have to worry about...
Breaking news. This morning, a female executive of Macillus Industry identified only as Miss A was discovered dead at her home.
Justice has been served. That's for the 8 people.
Reports indicate she was found lying in bed with burns caused by extreme heat covering her entire body. This shocking turn of events comes...
So she wasn't bluffing. She definitely injected him with that stuff, or gave him that stuff.
What? Burns all over her body? That sounds exactly like...
Oh my, what a vicious world we live in.
Indeed.
And one of our executives, no less. Whoever did it must have really hated her. Maybe she should have treated people better.
Jien,
What? What are you getting all serious for?
you said you only threatened them, right?
Of course. What? You think I went to their houses and set them on fire? When would I have even had time for that?
That's true. You've been so swamped with Matisse that there's no way you could have done it.
Look, I just reminded them of who they're dealing with so they'd get in line.
No, really? Look at you, all grown up now. Confronting the board and bringing the hammer down on them. You're starting to sound like a proper CEO.
Proper as in NIKKE? Who's proper in this timeline? Mustard? EH's mom? Who actually is proper?
I guess I can't call you a pipsqueak anymore.
Were you still thinking of me as a kid this whole time?
Maxwell pats Jien on the head.
Just keep doing what you're doing, okay?
Maxwell, why are you talking like that? You sound like you're planning on leaving.
No, it's just... when the lab caught fire and I was trapped inside, I wasn't expecting Laplace to come save me. I figured I might die, and all sorts of thoughts started to run through my mind. Like how I won't be able to be by your side forever. And honestly, that's how it should be if you're ever going to stand on your own 2 feet.
Why would you think that?
Come on, have you ever thought about how old I am? Sure, Evergreen keeps me as limber as I was in my younger days. But believe it or not, I've been here at Macillus since your father's day. And since I'm only human, there'll come a time when my mind starts to age.
I mean, that wasn't very specific. How old are you? 80? Age like fine wine. Well, a lot of researchers do. A lot of researchers do. About 80, right? Guys, and they're all hags. They're my colleagues.
When that happens, I'll have to hand this post over to someone young, whose intellect is still sharp. Then I'll take my fat severance package and go throw money around on Royal Road, bragging about how I have dinner every weekend with the CEO of Macillus. Then I'll go off of Evergreen, grow old gracefully, and die a peaceful death. Isn't that how it should be?
I don't know. Instead of dwelling on that sort of thing, you should put your mind to upgrading Laplace's weapons. Don't be thinking about retirement already.
Actually true. Actually true. Right. We can't abandon a Laplace. And she doesn't, as we know. She definitely doesn't retire. She definitely... none of that happens, actually. None of it.
Right, of course. We haven't even finished our cheeky pipsqueak of a CEO's first hero. I gotta do my best to make sure she turns out perfect.
Maxwell rises from her
All
seat.
right, now that the weapon adjustments are done, what do you say we get this project rolling again?
After Project Matisse resumes, Siwon builds an entirely new research team, choosing based on purely on an ability. Laplace, the only participant left, has her body personally readjusted by Siwon and Maxwell.
Now, we're going to inject electrical energy to push your core's output to its maximum. Do you remember the injections you had before you got this body?
Yeah, they made me nauseous and it felt like my insides were burning.
Right. That injection was meant to give you a preview of the procedure to determine whether you could handle it. This new one will be several times worse than that one. It'll feel like your body's being torn apart.
Oh, I see.
Well, then just turn your pain receptors off.
Are you ready?
Well, they're NIKKE. I guess they can't.
Of course.
Did they even have pain receptor toggles back in this day? I want to say no. They just straight up didn't.
Then let's begin.
Siwon presses the injection button. Energy begins flowing in through the tube plugged into Laplace's spine.
It feels like I'm dying. But I can take it.
Good. Just hold out a little longer. We have to do this to bolster your energy output.
Got it.
The energy injection boosts every feature of Laplace's body,
By the way,
except for
why
her
don't
physical,
you ever use your antenna?
because one of them's broken.
Antenna?
Those things that look like horns on your head. They detect electrical signals so you can tell what's around you. In theory, you should be able to pinpoint the location of everyone on this floor. But I don't think I've ever seen you actually do anything like that.
Electrical signals? Am I supposed to feel them?
Yeah, the antenna on your head detect them.
Oh, I got it. I'm gonna try taking in the electrical signals with my whole body.
What?
Laplace flings her arms up towards the sky.
Electrical signals, come to me! I'll take all of you!
I'm starting to feel like this is a waste of good tech. Does she really need something so refined?
No, let's save it for whoever's next.
Wait a minute. There's only one other person. Drake got the spare parts. Oh, that is funny. Check out this dinosaur.
Good idea.
They overhaul the body's essential components to better suit Laplace. After a long time filled with a great deal of effort, the day of the last test finally arrives. And there's our Laplace, looking around as we're used to. Fitted with a new body, NIKKE body specifically tailored to her. Laplace stands at the center of the simulation room. She really does look way more dumb in the old version.
All right, we're proceeding with the final test. Are you ready?
Of course! I'm feeling extremely good about my new body.
I get that you're excited, but you've got to take this seriously. It's the last test before you head out for a real battle.
Of course!
Siwon looks back and forth at the two, first at Laplace's back as she stands in the simulation room, and then down at Maxwell, who is talking with Laplace while watching the operation monitor.
You're saying This won't last forever.
What was that, Jien?
Nothing. Don't worry about it. Just do your best.
You got it, Jien. I'm gonna give it all I got.
All right, let's get started.
I'm ready.
Initiating simulation.
Becoming more and more noticeable as years pass. I mean, the most obvious example are the chibis. Just the upgrade from year 1 chibis to current year chibis is insane. It's like not even the same game.
Be gone.
Whereas NIKKE probably completely focused on whatever Enme's doing.
Did you see that? If not, then just ignore me.
The day of the test.
So this is the surface.
Oh, where's Ink? Oh, I thought you said NIKKE. I don't know. what would she be doing?
Excited you get to see it in person?
She's probably just training a bunch of commanders in their NIKKEs or something.
You bet. I thought the sky up here would be just like the arcs.
Laplace looks up at the sky.
But it's completely different. Even the air feels cleaner. I never expected I'd get to come to a place like this. It's really like a dream.
Laplace closes her eyes. A back alley steeped in gray unfolds before her. Within it stands a girl. A small girl, covered in countless bruises beneath her tattered clothes. The small girl cries out.
Hero! Please! Help me! Hero!
Everyone turns away from her. Both the powerless and the powerful alike, as well as the NIKKEs. They all walked away, leaving the girl behind in the rain. Laplace opens her eyes. She looks down at her hands. She no longer sees the hands of that little girl. They are now the hands of a NIKKE, made with the greatest technology in the world. Laplace clenches her fists. No longer is she the helpless girl stuck in that back alley, or the defenseless child unable to stand up against violence, or the powerless victim who cried out for a hero. Now she is a NIKKE who hears the voice of those calling for help, who watches villains with her own 2 eyes, and who holds the power to save the weak. And for all those who believed in her and made her what she is, she has to become the greatest hero out there. She has to prove that's who she is. Only then can she tell everyone the truth. That the powerful exist. To protect the powerless. That the strong must never turn away from the weak. And that evil is a thing which must be defeated. Also that the whole world should look upon heroes, NIKKEs as heroes, holy shit. And that it must become a place in which the weak can call out to NIKKEs for help, which is why every NIKKE must become a hero. She must prove that this is the true meaning of justice. Only then will there be no longer be any little girls who get cast out and left alone in the rain. If she continues to press forward, one step at a time, she can change the world.
High-class energy reaction confirmed up ahead. Vibration pattern analysis points to a harvester.
Laplace fixes her gaze ahead. Does she have a weapon? She can feel her first target drawing closer from a distance.
You have to take down Codename Spider all on your own. Think you can do it?
Of course!
The harvester thrusts its legs up out of the earth. It's a big-ass rapture.
Evil, come forth!
This thing's as tall as a building. On her path to becoming the strongest hero out there, Laplace takes one step forward.
Engaging!
Is she gonna throw fists?
I need 10 seconds! No, wait, 10 minutes.
I feel like the whole like giving her a weapon should be emphasized. So
How annoying.
it's like giving a samurai his katana, you know? It's not gonna appear out of nowhere, right?
Come on, let's go enjoy the rest of our vacation, Prince.
Jien watches the operation room monitor anxiously. On it, Laplace is shown battling on her own against the harvester. Maybe she does have a weapon. Oh, she does. All right, well. Laplace fires a massive beam of light that strikes the harvester's leg. And it comes crashing down to the ground.
Direct hit. You've staggered it.
Finish it off, Laplace! What the? Oh, you've gotta be kidding. Did they hear that thing go down?
Drawn by the sound of the harvester crashing to the ground, a swarm of raptures rushes toward Laplace's location.
Laplace, a raptor swarm is coming your way. They're low level, but there's a whole lot of them. Can you go take them out?
Of course!
Laplace charges straight for the rapture horde. Jien clenches her fists in anxiety. The harvester's destroyed leg begins to move.
The harvester's leg has fully regenerated. It's about to get back up.
It's moving already?
You have to knock it down again before it gets back on its feet. Can you target the core?
I'll try!
Laplace!
Jien, don't worry. The hero you made is not going to fall. Justice shall never be defeated.
Laplace aims her weapon at the harvester and steadies herself.
Here I go again!
Light gathers at the muzzle of Laplace's gun.
She already pushed her output to the limit with that shot earlier. She's going to try it again?
Jien thinks, what are the odds of Laplace winning? No matter how much she runs the numbers in her head, no clear answer comes. What does come is a perplexing, preposterous, and unscientific sense of faith, which gives her an irrational answer. It tells her that her hero
Here and now, I will prove that justice prevails!
Laplace fires an enormous beam of light that speeds toward Harvester's core. Her hero is sure
Harvester
to win.
eliminated. Mission complete.
She really did it. A tyrant class. All by herself. She took it down all by herself.
On the screen, Laplace thrusts her hand up toward the sky.
Evil, come forth!
Cool.
No matter what torment you inflict on others, so long as I still stand, hope will never be extinguished. Justice shall never be defeated.
With the harvester in the background, too. Look at that thing, man. It's the size of a skyscraper. It's then that Siwon once again realizes that she had made a true
The
NIKKE.
hero is victorious!
Siwon smiles as she watches Laplace gaze confidently toward the camera. Laplace's declaration marks the moment that Project Matisse became a success.
Don't worry, Prince. I'll protect you. How annoying.
So, like,
Don't get in my
at
way.
that time, she was already considered the most powerful in the entire arc, I would say. You know? At least power-wise. She definitely surpasses everyone in absolute.
This is how
Even
powerful
Rappy.
maids can be.
Or at least, yeah. Like, as soon as she beat that Harvester and 1v100 a bunch of other smaller Raptures, she basically became the strongest NIKKE in the arc. Because none of the Grims are there, so.
Citizens of the Ark, it's been a while. A few months have passed since our project was announced. I'm sure you've all heard a fair amount of news about Project Matisse during that time. While it is regrettable that not all of it has been positive, the attention it's received shows just how important the project is. Now, with such a popular project underway, what could have possibly caused me to address you here today? It must mean we've got some results to share with you, right? There are some out there who already know. But allow me to introduce her to everyone else. Behold, Miscella's Industries' very first hero NIKKE, Laplace.
Your hero is here!
Sorry. Laplace lands on the stage heroically to cheers from the crowd. Whatever. Yeah, to cheers
Citizens
on
of the Ark, it's good to meet you. My name's Laplace. I hope for the day when everyone will once again regard NIKKEs as heroes. To that end, and from this day forward, Matisse will be protecting the Ark. I will be protecting the Ark as the strongest hero there is.
It's just her face. I can just imagine her being on that stage. It like shines down on her. She's got that big goofy face. Oh, that just made me laugh.
Hear that? She has a great voice, huh? I am here today to announce that Miscella's Industry, with me, Siwon at its helm, will continue to produce NIKKEs of a brand new caliber. I'll devote everything I have to making new heroes to save the Ark. Anyone who wishes to join Matisse can apply at any time. Project Matisse is always waiting for new heroes.
Drake! Applause fills the conference hall as Siwon and Laplace shine brilliantly beneath the stage lights. Completely gone is any trace of the child who once hid weeping in a secluded break room.
She's really all grown up now. Great job, Pipsqueak.
Maxwell smiles as she watches.
Maxwell!
Maxwell turns around.
Save me!
Hold on, what the fuck? Hold on. I gotta stretch for this. I have a bad feeling about this one. Oh. Okay. Water. Since it's chapter 10, or 11, I don't remember which one, I especially feel bad about this one. This one is definitely a red flag. Okay.
What's going...
Jien! Jien is trying to kill us all!
What?
Did you see that, Maxwell? Everyone's beyond thrilled about Laplace. The project's a resounding success. Once I gather 2 more and form a squad, no one will ever be able to cross me
Suen.
again! Yeah? What? Why are you looking at me like that?
I want you to be honest with me.
About what?
You. What did you do with the pills?
What? Pills?
Why is it this song?
The ones that caused the second round of bodies to fail. The ones I brought to you. What did you do with them?
I already told you. I used them to threaten those fools on the...
Did you feed them the pills as part of your threat? The board executives.
Yeah.
What are you even talking about? How would I even do that?
Did you or didn't you?
Maxwell.
That executive on the news who died with full body burns. Are you telling me you had nothing whatsoever to do with that?
Of course I... didn't.
The sound of someone's voice comes out from the pen.
You're the ones who showed me how to do it. How to melt a person without leaving a shred of evidence. I'm literally just giving you a taste of your own medicine.
Based?
Are you still going to deny it?
Maxwell.
Why'd you do it? Why would you do something like this?
Because I'm my father's daughter.
How could you give those pills to someone? You knew full well what it would do to them. How could you do something so cruel?
Because they deserved it!
They're the ones who started with the cruelty.
What?
What else was I supposed to do? If I didn't crush them, they'd just keep setting fire to what's mine. They tried to ruin my project. They even torched the lab and nearly got you killed. If it weren't for Laplace, you'd be dead. Was I supposed to sit there and do nothing?
Suen.
I didn't want anything taken away from me. I didn't want to lose everything important to me and just be left there to cry about it again.
That doesn't excuse murder. Just because something was taken from you, or something precious to you was threatened, it doesn't justify you killing someone.
It's justice in this case.
Plenty of people have had miserable lives and still don't make that choice. They find another way. They make a different choice.
You really think it's that easy? You know exactly what these people are like. They'll do anything to take me down. If I don't hit back at them with the same force, or even more, they would have come after us. Me, you, Laplace, all of us. They would have tried to kill us. I had to keep them in fear like my father did, or else they'd just keep looking down on me and try to ruin everything. I had no choice.
Did you even try anything else?
What?
No.
All I'm hearing from you is conjecture. You just assumed nothing else would work, right?
Okay, then what else could I have possibly done?
You're no longer that powerless little girl crying in the break room. You're the CEO of Bacillus. With the same power that let you swap out someone's medicine, you could have just as easily forced them to face the law. It would have taken a lot more time and effort, but I'm sure you could have done it.
What law? What law? Can she explain to us what the law is? Does the Ark ever prosecute wealthy nobles, basically. What does Enoch do? Arklaw, yeah. Yeah, they. How does she prove that they did it? Like, unless Enoch has everything on recording, on video, how did she prove that these guys did it? She has evidence and testimony. That is, yeah. I mean, we are basing their court on our court in our society, but theirs could work completely different. I don't even know if there's like a jury or anything. It could just be Enoch, which is, yeah, again, not super good. She hasn't been exactly consistent with her judgments. All right. I don't know.
Did you ever once think to try something like that?
That's...
If not, you didn't really do this because you had no choice. You did it because you decided it was the easiest and most efficient method. Tell me I'm wrong. Jien, do you know who kills people because it's efficient? A monster.
Whoa. Bringing it back.
You're doing the same thing that those monsters you were so afraid of do.
A monster? Did you just call me a monster? How could you say that to me? You, of all people. How could you call me a monster? You said it yourself. That it was good I'd learned how to be tough on the board. You loved it. Now, suddenly, I'm a monster? I did all of it. For you. I never wanted to see you get hurt again.
Jien, you...
Why do you make it sound like it's all my fault? You've seen everything that's happened to me. You know how miserable my life has been. How can you condemn me? How can you say it's all my fault?
As soon as you kill someone, you lose the ability to debate who's at fault. Why can you not understand that?
What? So you wanted me to get everything taken away? To lose everything? You wanted me to stay some useless idiot who can't do anything?
I never said that.
Then what? What do you want me to do?
Do you really not feel a single shred of remorse?
Thanks, Banjana. W or L, Maxwell? Pull it? All right, we can do that real quick. I'm curious. There you go. Thank you, Faded Lotus. Good to see you. Hanson found a way to take down Mustang. He played his dad's game, but managed to come on top. Jien did what Emmett wanted her to do. I mean, you know, I'll be the first to admit that it wasn't her judgment to kill, obviously. It shouldn't be up to her to kill that person. And she did. She killed him. And it is classified as murder, even though that person was part of the conspiracy to kill those 8 people. Even though to me, it still feels like it's justice, but it is true. That was not on her to make that decision. But that's about it. All right, I'll let the poll go. And thank you for that.
You murdered someone, Jien. You took their life.
Choose your words more carefully. It's not like I did it myself.
Yeah, Zaruku. It's vengeance, not justice. That's a better way to put it.
Ordering a killing is still murder.
No, I never ordered anyone killed. I only had someone administer the drug.
Oh. That's how her thought process begins. The multi-level of killing. The indirect killing. That's how she justifies herself.
How does that make it murder?
What?
I gave them a warning. I told them to be careful of being anywhere too hot. She didn't listen to me. She pulled the trigger herself.
Just then, a moment from the past resurfaces in Maxwell's mind.
Everyone born into Macilis is the same. They're either a monster, or they fall short of becoming one.
I mean, none of this would have happened if you were just a good father. Let's be real. If you were just a remotely close to being a decent father, if you were just present, none of this would have happened in the first place. So it's not like they become a monster. You created one. There's a little bit of a difference there. You say, whoever fights monsters should see to it that in the process, he does not become a monster. Thank you, Axel Mercenary, for the 5. Wow, thank you. It's like, Jien was probably more of a monster, right, than Siwen was, because she was just like that. But even Jien could have been perfectly fine if he was just there and not a total scum. But if he didn't, Matisse wouldn't exist. How could you possibly prove that Matisse wouldn't have existed if he wasn't there? How could you say that if he was there, they would have beaten the Raptors by now, because Missile's technology would have shot through the roof because he would have actually done something, you know? Someone donated a 10. Thank you for that. Benjan, I thank you again. I think the question of whether we're wrong for killing the board becomes irrelevant when they kill 8 people just to screw Siwen over. If you shoot, expect to be shot. Yeah, but again, that goes back to the whole vengeance over justice thing. At the end of the day, is it really Siwen? Is it really up to Siwen? Who decides who gets to kill who? I know what you're saying, though. I know what you're saying. To me, it's like, this is the arc, okay? There basically is no law. Look at the Outer Rim. Look how NIKKE treats the Outer Rim. Look how everyone else treats the Outer Rim, right? This is a lawless place. It might seem like it from the outside, but the fact that the Outer Rim even exists, it's just a lawless place. So in this world, I'm cool with it. You know what? Why doesn't Siwen just kill everyone in this world? In this world. It's already a garbage place. There is no law. The Outer Rim exists. There is no law. It's a piece of crap country, or whatever you want to call it, okay? Siwen right now is only one. If she continued with her train of thought, that murder is okay. Sure, it does connect with the having power. It does, yeah. I didn't really think about that till now. It connects with that whole ideal, that philosophy. Like, as soon as you do it once, the next time will be easier, right? That whole thought process. And then the next time after that becomes easier and easier and easier and easier.
You think the small one is any different? Is that so? I wonder if you'll still be able to say that once time has passed.
That's what Maxwell's problem is. I think that is it. Yeah. I think that's what the game is trying to tell us. That it is specifically Suen killing someone for the first time that bothers her. More than bothers her. It is just wrong. Should have left it up to justice. And that leads again back to Commander almost killing Crow and then Rappy stopping him, right? I'm sure someone has mentioned it in chat. That connects to that too. It's this whole idea of once you cross that line, you become a monster. Once you kill once, the second time will be easier.
If you can't bring yourself to leave the small one's side, the day will come when you'll realize the truth in my words.
He was right all along. You're just another monster from Bacillus.
So is Anderson a monster? I think he would say he's a monster, no? I think he would call himself a monster for killing 200 people out of vengeance. Pure vengeance. I think he would admit he's a monster. But he's kind of has the same mentality as a lot of us have in chat. Maybe even me as well, where it's like, this is a lawless place anyways. This place sucks. Humanity is on the brink of destruction anyways. Like, I'm just going to do some stuff and see if it works. But his case, he killed 200 people, which is, a little bit overboard, you might say. Anderson admitted he nuked the entire arc. I don't remember that quote, but very plausible. He does not like this place.
When all's said and done.
Maxwell?
Anderson is a monster. We just happen to like him. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He would absolutely admit he's a monster. But that's exactly why we like him. Because he took that path. Maxwell walks over to Suen's desk. And slams down her letter of Rex. Oh, jeez. You're done. Wow. Anderson moving like King Vong against the VTC. That was still wild. Thank you again for the 2, Axel. Wow. Yeah, thinking back at that. Oh, another one. Donner Dog, thank you for the 10. Love your vids, man. Had to come see your reaction to this event. Maybe an event, ranked video, or stream. Maybe towards the end of the year. I'll do something like that. Because it sure gets hectic towards the end. Okay.
What's this? Your resignation? You're leaving me?
If you'd shown a shred of remorse, or even a little fear, I was just going to take the letter back home with me.
I'm sorry, one more. Thank you for the 2, Prefa. Nice profile picture you got there. No amount of parenting would have fixed Jien. And it's not parenting that she needs, all right? She needs a man.
No.
And we got one.
You don't see anything wrong with what you did. Nothing.
That's...
She kind of does. She just...
I can't do it. I don't want to watch you fall apart any further.
She's just already crossed the line, you know?
You said
that
it
is her
yourself.
problem.
I know all about your life. You're right. I was always there with you. Partly because I felt bad for you, but mostly because I found you admirable, really remarkable. Do you know why? Because you fought to live as a human inside this monstrous place.
I'll get I'll get to the donations after we finish the scene, okay, guys?
I wanted to help you in any way I could. So I staked my entire life on you. But
Thank you. I'll get to it. I'll get to
That's not the
it.
case anymore. You're no longer trying to live as a human. Seeing the girl I staked my life on slowly turn into a monster. That's not something I want to watch. It's not something I could ever watch.
I don't know if I like this. It's like, oh, but is it really all of Siwen's fault though? As a young child, from the very beginning, this is how her father treated her, you know? Her father set everything up for her to become a monster. And now that it's happened, you're surprised? Isn't this the moment where you stick with her even more instead of giving up? I don't know if I like this from Maxwell. Have you not seen what her life has been? Her father abandoned her as she was a kid. Her sister has been thrown into the depths of Hades. Like, and now she's at the head of one of the most important companies in the entire arc at such a young age. I don't know, but like, I also feel bad for Maxwell because she's just a fucking researcher, right? She didn't sign up for any of this. There's both sides of the coin now. I guess it's a good time to get to the donos. Okay, Anthony, thank you for the 5. Anderson was a mercenary before becoming a commander, would definitely become considered a monster. Yeah, but that's also why we like him. Because he's just one of those dudes. It's like, yeah, I'm not a good guy. I'm not a good guy at all. I don't want you to think I'm a good guy. Geru, thank you for the 10. Gerudo, I think that's your name. W, her power as CEO, as she actually does have multiple avenues of pursuing the matter. Direct line to NIKKE, etc. Even Jien's words are conjecture. Do we know everyone on the board was involved? Not really. Yeah, that's the other thing, right? That woman that she killed could have been like the one that was against it. No proof of any of this. But that's the problem, right? She might have killed someone that was actually mostly innocent. Surely this is a good video essay idea if we fully explore the psychology of both sides. Tuesday might be a debate stream with the Discord again. We'll see. But I might reconsider. Thank you, Banjana, for the 5. Traveler Pocket Cat, thank you for the 5. End of chapter 24. NIKKE explains she tricks Siwen into helping Commander because she can't do shit against the wealthy in the Ark. Why does it cut off at Maxwell I? Thank you, Traveler. Okay, let's get going.
I'm not going to report you. I'm sure you could ensure it gets buried even if I did, with all the power you have now. But, Siwen, when you do something wrong, there's always a price to pay.
Oh, this makes me so curious how this character gets turned into a NIKKE. What on earth happens? They've had multiple chances of her dying, and she is still alive.
It might not be immediate, but it will definitely come.
What are they saving for us?
So just stop now, while you still can. Don't let yourself become any more of a monster.
Maxwell.
Take care, Siwen.
Oh, don't leave. Don't leave her. Fuck, dude. What does she have? If you're gone, what does she have? Laplace? Do you see Laplace as a source of mental stability? Maxwell walks out. I don't know, man. It's so hard because it's like Is Maxwell being selfish here? She's already given up so much of her life for this, though. So it's like, yeah, she tried. She's just a researcher. She did her best, and she wanted to quit anyways. But then the other side, it's like, why now? Oh, I have never been more glad to see. I have never been more happy to see this wonderful face. There's not a better person to see right now. The next day.
What's wrong? You should be celebrating right now, but you look terrible.
I love her. I love her.
Everything you wanted came true. The project is a success. You've got the entire board under your thumb. Applicants for Matisse have doubled. And I hear the second candidate for Matisse has already been locked in. I can't remember her name, but apparently she's quite eccentric. They say she's unusually compatible with electrical energy and has a natural talent for detection.
Oh? Okay.
The sensors you couldn't fit Laplace with would go great on her.
Nice.
Pair the two of them up and they'd have good synergy as a squad.
Get out.
Now you wait the moment. I butchered that sentence, but fuck you. No. I'm done with this treatment. Okay, we'll keep going. Fuck you.
I'm not in the mood to talk to you right now.
And
Did you get into a fight with someone?
I told you. Just get out.
For you to be so mopey at a time like this, it could only be one of two people. Somehow I doubt you'd have anything to fight about with Laplace the hero. That leaves Maxwell.
Didn't you hear me the first 2 times? Get out.
pick her brain. Come on, Jien. Let's get her.
She found out, didn't she?
What?
She found out what we did with that drug, didn't she? That's why she's leaving, right?
How do you... Did you tell her?
Of course not. Why would I tell her? I'm involved in it too, remember? I just guessed. She watched over you with so much care that anyone would have thought she was your mother. For someone like that to turn her back and walk out on you, it could only really be one thing. It means you crossed a line that she could never accept as a person. She's always been so human, to the point where it's hard to believe she's our chief engineer. You don't want to let her go, do you? You may be bitter and hurt that she won't understand how you feel. But then when you think of having to live without her, you don't know what to do. Just like with Lala.
Well, hold on. We don't gotta go there, Jien.
Stop acting like you know what you're talking about. You have no idea. You know nothing!
We both know that's not true. No one in this world knows you better than I do.
Oh.
Don't worry. As a special gift for how nicely this is all wrapped up, I've already arranged everything for you.
Man, what a nice sister. Man, Jien is so nice. What has Jien ever done for her? She paid her nothing for the drug thing. She tells her to get out. Sends her down to the dungeon. Makes her come all the way up here just to meet her, just to talk to her.
What?
There's no need to get angry. All you need to do is choose. Either keep her by your side forever, or let her go.
Whew.
Oh, fuck.
That should be everything.
Wait, hold on. Hold on. Maxwell looks at the boxes piled in the middle of her lab.
Ugh, that's a lot of stuff. I guess it makes sense. I did work here for a long time.
Maxwell sits on the couch in the corner of the room.
Got plenty of use out of this couch, too.
Maxwell lifts her head and looks at the TV across from her.
Jien used to sit here and watch those superhero movies. Time really does fly.
Leaning back into the couch, Maxwell gazes up at the ceiling.
Is walking away like this really the right thing to do? Maybe I should have stayed and tried to change her somehow. No, this is right. I've told her she's wrong and I'm stepping out of the picture.
You're depriving her of affection. You're doing what NIKKE wants you to do. Has always wanted you to do.
Maybe that will be enough to help her understand what she did was wrong. At least a little. It's something I have to do. Before she turns into any more of a monster. She's got Laplace beside her now too, so she'll be all right. All I can do now is help her out if she ever gets backed into a corner someday. Yeah, this is the right call. Who could that be? I'm not expecting anyone. Does the Matisse lab need something else from me before I leave? I'm coming. Just hold on a sec.
All right. Who is it? Maxwell opens the door. A letter lies out in the hallway.
What's a letter doing out here? Wait. Is it from Jien?
Maxwell takes a step out into the hallway.
Huh?
Hmm? What? All right, well, I can't reach chat. I know we're on the brink of whatever's gonna happen, so sorry, guys. I'm gonna ignore you. Do I gotta stretch for this? Maybe I should stretch.
Come on, let's go enjoy the rest of our vacation, Prince.
Okay. What happened? What? She read a letter. Was there a bomb in the letter? What? Maxwell opens her eyes. A hospital ceiling comes into view. Although her mind is still hazy, she thinks back to the last moments before she blacked out. There was a bomb. A bomb had gone off beneath her feet. And when she stepped into the hallway, Maxwell calmly takes stock of her own body. There isn't a single thing she can move. She tries to move her head. Luckily, it moves, but only a little. Maxwell knows instinctively. If she falls asleep again, she won't wake up.
Maxwell?
Jien.
Maxwell turns her head a fraction more. Jien's face comes into view.
I'm glad my voice still works. What relief.
What's there to be relieved about? Just look at you.
How do they say I'm doing? You can be honest. I already know. I have no feeling below my neck.
Your entire lower body's gone. And most of your upper body's mangled. They said you opening your eyes at all was a miracle.
I see. I figured next time I won't be opening them again.
Oh man. That's a declaration of war.
Jien, did you?
Was a bomb necessary? Maxwell stops herself from asking the rest of the question. She doesn't have much time left as is, and she doesn't want to hurt Jien anymore. So Maxwell chooses to just believe in her.
Never mind. I'm okay. I get to see you one last time before I'm gone. I'd say I'm pretty lucky.
You're not going to die. I will make it so you can't.
What?
Become a NIKKE, Maxwell. If you join Matisse, then the squad will have a dedicated engineer. It'll give Matisse heroes that much more of an edge.
Oh. Maxwell's gonna say no. And then she's gonna force her?
The project you and I built will do even more good.
Jien.
And you'll be able to stay by my side and make sure I don't turn into a monster.
Oh.
I'll change. I won't do anything like that again. I swear not to do anything you tell me not to. I'll only do what you tell me to.
Oh, that didn't turn out very true.
That works, right? That way, I won't turn into a monster.
I don't want to.
What?
Did you forget what I told you?
What you said a long time ago?
A NIKKE version of me wouldn't be me.
I've heard other researchers even volunteer to become NIKKEs. So why haven't you?
Because then I wouldn't be me. Personally, I don't think a NIKKE version of me can really be considered the same person as I am right now. From my body composition, down to the very principle behind how I generate energy. Every last bit of it is different. How could I even be considered the same individual? Of course, if you believe memories define an individual, then a NIKKE made for me would still carry the same memories and thought process as I do. So you could argue I would still be myself. But there's always the chance that even the tiniest detail could be different. And even that slight margin of error is enough that I could never accept that thing as truly me. Do you remember?
I remember.
Then you know why.
I remember, I do! But it's still better than you dying. And it's better than you not being here by my side. It's the same for you, right? You'd rather rather become a NIKKE and be by my side than die, wouldn't you? We can be together for the rest of our lives. NIKKEs can't die after all. So please, stay with me. I'll do better. I'll never make a choice like that again. Please, become a NIKKE.
You...
Oh. From where I stand, you're the most fitting one of all.
Is this a fucking flashback? Please tell me this is just a flashback.
Fitting
It
for
is.
what?
With how affectionate you are, you'd be the perfect catalyst for driving the small one over the edge.
He was right about that, too. You're already past the point of no return. You've become a monster.
Do you regret meeting me? Am I not welcome here anymore? Do I have to leave?
Hey, Pipsqueak. I'll stock up on snacks, so stop by again sometime.
Okay.
Maxwell clenches her teeth.
No, I can't let it end like
Oh
this.
my goodness,
I
dude.
can't give up.
There's no fucking way.
If I'm going to be turned into a NIKKE regardless, then I need to at least make these last moments count. Otherwise, there will really be no turning back. She'll become a complete monster. It doesn't matter if what I leave behind is a wound that lingers in her heart for the rest of her life. So long as it's a wound that will keep her human.
Thanks for the donuts. I'll get to them.
It has to be something so sharp that she never forgets it. Only then can I let myself go. Jien, do you remember when we first met? You were crying in the break room.
Why are you bringing that up now?
Do you remember why you were crying?
Why else? Because Jien turned Lala into a NIKKE without asking for...
You're doing the exact same thing. The thing you found so horrifying. That's what you're doing to me.
Maxwell,
Look me straight in the eyes.
With everything she has left, Maxwell meets Siwon's gaze.
NIKKE Maxwell is a different person. No matter what you do, human Maxwell dies right here.
Fucking hell, dude.
Knowing that, do you still want to make me a NIKKE?
Fuck, dude. Siwon nods as she cries.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just can't imagine a world without you in it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh. Hey, this is crazy. Holy fuck.
I see. In the end, you're choosing to become a monster. In the end, you're choosing to kill me.
Maxwell.
But remember this. Even if you bring me back, you will never, ever get your Maxwell back.
Maxwell closes her eyes.
Fine. If that's your choice, then so be it. I'm making my choice too. One that hurts you. Even if it hurts you for your entire life, I won't let you turn into a monster. I'll become the one regret you can never turn away from. And that will be the proof that you're still human.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Goodbye, Jien. My frustrating little pipsqueak.
That afternoon, a second NIKKE is added to the Matisse squad. Her name is Maxwell. She is a mechanic NIKKE and former researcher with Missilis. Thank you for the donos. Faded Lotus, thank you for the whatever that is, 100. In the end, Jien and acts are based on fear and selfishness. Selfishness. She might be the right reason trying to protect people is because they're taking what's hers and fear of being alone. No, nothing was about protecting people. She's kind of lost the hero thing, you know. Laplace is still a true hero, but she's lost her. Jien has lost her way. Thank you, Cyber Soldier, for the 5. And thank you, Axel, for the 2. Jien and Maxwell English V are killing it. Yeah. Yeah. That's good. Never have I ever thought I would hear something like that from Jien. Anything like that. Yeah. That was crazy. Okay. Let's get going. NIKKE Maxwell opens her eyes.
Hello, Jien.
Maxwell. Do you remember me?
What do you mean? Are you asking about human Maxwell's memories? Of course I remember those. You didn't wipe them after all.
What? Why are you talking like that? Human Maxwell? That's you.
What are you talking about? Human Maxwell is human Maxwell. And I'm me. From my body composition, down to the very principle behind how I generate energy, every last bit of it is different. How could I even be considered the same individual?
It is true. Because what makes a person, right? It goes down to that typical philosophical question. What really makes a person them, right? Is it their memories? Is it just their brain? Yeah. Fuck, dude. But she's doing this on purpose because she says she will become the one thing that's gonna, you know, keep her from turning into a monster. The constant reminder. Even though she ended up kind of failing anyways. now that we're back to the present, now...
Even with all your memories intact, you still feel that way?
Well, I do have all of my past memories. What I feel isn't so much affection for you as your researcher friend, but rather gratitude towards you as my creator.
Oh, that's
It's
so
not a
weird.
feeling human Maxwell would have ever felt, right?
Why are you saying that? You're not doing this on purpose, are you? Are you upset with me?
On purpose? Of course not. Wait, is this something that would be considered by your standards as scrap metal behavior? It's not like I have no memories, but at the same time, I'm kind of separate from them. So I could see how it'd be tough to tell us apart. You can call me scrap metal if it's too hard for you. I wouldn't...
No! That's not it! You're nothing close to scrap metal! You? Scrap metal? No! I couldn't. How could I ever call you that? You're a NIKKE. A NIKKE that I made.
Makes me think. Sewin's absolute displeasure, to put it lightly, of being turned into a NIKKE herself by NIKKE. I don't think it's just that Maxwell's words resonate with her. It's also, I wonder if it's also for Maxwell, because the Sewin that this Maxwell knew would not be the same either. Like, it goes both ways. Yeah, just a thought. Anyways, I gotta turn off this poll. This poll is completely irrelevant now. Sorry. That was like 30 minutes ago.
Oh yeah? Well, that's a relief.
What?
I'm thanking you for calling me a NIKKE and not scrap metal. I'm looking forward to working with you, Sewin.
Maxwell holds out her hand, as though they're meeting for the very first time. Only then does the full weight of Maxwell's words sink in for Sewin. For the rest of her life, she will never get the old Maxwell back. At the end of the third-floor hallway lies a break room no one ever visits due to its shabby state. It's Sewin's hideaway, the place where Sewin had fled to escape her father's gaze after losing her maid, the place she first met Maxwell. Sewin runs into her hideout.
Maxwell's gone. There's no one here now. No one's here. I lost everything. I thought if the project succeeded, everything would be fine. I thought it would all turn out okay. How did this happen? How?
In the corner of the break room, the young Sewin, who had been crying, lifts her head.
Because you're a monster. Because you're a monster. That's not true. You worked together with Jien, the one who killed Lala. That's not true. You killed people together. That's not true! You killed Maxwell, too. That was Jien! That was Jien!
In the end, you're choosing to become a monster. In the end, you're choosing to kill me.
Monster. That's not true. The monster who killed Maxwell! No, no, no!
Siwon sinks down and curls into a ball.
No, I wasn't trying to become a monster. I wasn't trying to kill Maxwell. There was another reason. There was another reason to make the project a success. To create Matisse, the hero Nikke's. Why was I trying to make hero Nikke's again? That's right. Because the press kept saying I wasn't fit to be CEO.
Jeez. Yeah, she's losing it. She's completely lost it. Thank you for the 5 lightning, by the way. Explains why Siwon refused to give Matisse a memory wipe after they got corrupted. Yeah. Very last of Maxwell. Yeah. And of course Laplace as well. All those memories of Laplace.
Yeah. I did it to protect my position. This is the position Father entrusted to me. He gave it to me because he trusted me to protect Miscellus. Miscellus has to be protected for the Ark's sake.
But it's like, it makes me wonder now. Because, like, I'm leaning towards this one. But did Jien really kill Maxwell for Siwon's sake? Or was there an ulterior motive? Maybe it could be a little bit of both. And if there was a motive, then what? Does she want Siwon to feel the pain that she's feeling right now? To suffer a little bit because Jien never had the mother figure in her life that, you know, Siwon had. Maybe it's a little bit of jealousy, right? Thank you for the 5. Maxwell is basically the ship of Theseus concept personified. Is that what it's called? The official name of it? I'm going to look it up and probably do a bunch of research. Thank you for that, Recon. Jien is not emotional. We have seen a little bit of emotion from her. She's not a complete robot, right? She's gotten angry at her father. Jealousy is one thing we haven't totally seen, though. It's back to the Lalo thing. She sees it as the most efficient way to keep her around. But is it out of the complete goodness of her heart? Right? Because the Lalo thing was goodness out of her heart to keep Lalo around for Siwon, so that she wouldn't lose Siwon. Or Siwon wouldn't lose her. But this time, things are different. Jien has learned about the world. Jien has access to resources. Siwon is the CEO. The father is gone. The circumstances are completely different now. And Siwon is already on the path to becoming a monster, right? And Jien noticed that. She's like, oh, I know you more than anyone else. I know you better than anyone else. So it's hard to say that it's the exact same motives as the Lala killing. Thank you for the 5 blank. I think it's just Jien's own twisted version of caring for Siwon. Something or other. Thank you for the 5. Jien killed Maxwell after she tried to protect Siwon from her. That's why Jien kept going on about. Why is that so loud? That's why Jien kept going about others trying to claim things that weren't hers. Who's the worst parent? Enme. Enme, absolutely Enme. Elysion's harder. I think Enme is the worst out of the 3. Thank you for the 279, Ryuga Knight. And Torgo Higgins, thank you for the 10, my guy. My thought is that each member of Matisse represents some extreme of Siwon. Laplace, the selfless volunteer. represents her best. Maxwell, murdered and forced, represents her worst. Drake is a joke. I don't know. Synapse, thank you for the 10 whatevers. Chip of Theseus is a question. If you slowly replace someone's parts after you replace others, it's the same team. Maxwell doesn't quite make that question there, but it's close. Not quite, but I think that's kind of what they're going with here. Okay, guys.
As the CEO of Bacillus, I have to protect both this position and the company. Yeah, that's why I did it. That's right. I still have this position. I'm Jien, CEO of Bacillus. I still have something important left.
Where is Laplace, by the way? Where is our shining light? What's she been doing?
For the Ark. For humanity. I have to protect Bacillus.
She's just been training this whole time.
And for that, I'll do whatever it takes. I have to be able to do whatever it takes.
Faded Lotus. Jien doesn't see good or bad. She sees efficiency. She turned Lala because it was to make Jien stop crying. She only wants results. I'm just saying, thank you for that. I'm saying, is it this time, is there more to it than that? Like, it's still like the whole efficient thing. Like, she's trying to get results, but what more results than just to make Jien, quote unquote, happier? Is there something else? I appreciate it. And Amaterasu, thank you for the 2-star jewels.
It all makes sense. Everything up until now was for this. Turning Maxwell into a NIKKE was for this, too. It's better to have a NIKKE with an engineering background in the Matisse squad. That way, even on long missions or in emergencies, they can respond fast on the surface. Yeah, that's why I did it. I did it for this job. For Bacillus. It's all been so simple all along. I could have reached this conclusion so easily.
Jien does this in the guise of Bacillus, in the name of Bacillus. But is it really Bacillus? Isn't it really just for herself? Whereas Jien is way more upfront. She's not doing it in the name of Bacillus or her family or anything. It really is for herself, right? Jien does everything for herself. She wants to learn the truth of the world. That sounds like a pretty selfish thing. Thank you, Banjana, again for the 5. She cares, just like with Lala. Maxwell was the only support Jien had left and was going to leave her by choice. So she made sure Jien had her support. You think that's what went through her mind? She was like, okay, she needs to continue having Maxwell for support. Because I love my sister? Potentially. And thank you, Xavier, for the 2-star jewels.
Jien?
Oh! Oh my goodness! Finally!
I heard a loud noise, so I came to check. Are you alright?
She's so tall.
Laplace. That's right. Laplace. I still have you.
Doesn't that same logic apply to Laplace then? It's not the same Laplace. This is NIKKE Laplace. Oh, dude, imagine if they make Laplace a story, like her constantly proving that she is the same. Exactly the same as her human form. Oh, that would be so beautiful. Like the perfect contrast between her and Maxwell. Maxwell stating that she's completely different now that she's a NIKKE, and Laplace arguing the complete opposite. That she is the exact same. Oh, dude, I'm sorry. That might actually happen. Let's keep going. Holy fuck.
The only one in the world who answered my call for help. My hero.
Oh. Did she say my hero? I'm sorry. Oh. Siwon rushes over to Laplace. She seizes her arm.
You won't change, will you? You won't forget everything, will you? You'll continue to be the same NIKKE I'm so proud of. And you'll stay by my side as the strongest hero there is, right?
Laplace looks at Siwon's hand, gripping her arm. Oh. Stop. She notices it trembling. What does it say? Notices trembling and reminds her of something from an old memory. The trembling hand of a small girl who once wandered in search of a hero. Laplace answers the desperate call for help.
Of course. If that is what you want, I'll always be here for you. I will stay by your side as the strongest hero there is. I'll become someone you can be proud of. Because I'm your hero.
That's right. And that's enough. As long as I have you, it's enough.
And this is her being stagnant, according to her father. This is where she begins to stagnate because of Maxwell. Oh, no, sorry, because of Laplace. Right? According to Enme, this is the moment where Missilus dies. Holy shit. Holy shit, dude. Because she was satiated. Or at least she tried to convince herself she was. Even though she was definitely far from it. Because what does Missilus do after this? They create the hero, NIKKE's, and that's it, right? For a long time, they don't do anything else. I think it lines up with the timeline. After that day, the break room at the end of the 3rd floor hallway is sealed off. Okay. I know it's sad music, but seeing Drake's face is pretty peak right now. Does Drake not get a story? Oh, they create wardress. You're right. My bad. A few days later, the 3rd member of the Matisse squad is completed. A NIKKE named Drake.
We now have a full squad. All the Matisse NIKKEs, under the name of the Matisse Squad, will fight to uphold peace inside the Ark. I'll prove to everyone just how strong Missilus' heroes are. And why they're deserving of being called the strongest squad out there. We will prove it to everyone. You wait and see.
Does Drake even say anything? From that day forward, and just as Siwon predicted, the Matisse squad accomplishes countless feats up on the surface. Thank you for the 5, Bud the Chud. It'd be really funny if Drake's backstory was that she just died in the drunk driving accident, there's a good chance Drake was the same girl that bullied Laplace back in the Outer Rim. And if they don't explain how Drake became this way, they're either saving it for later or they want us to connect the dots here. Like, it was kind of obvious. That was the first person I thought of was, oh, this must be Drake. So maybe the writers are leaving it ambiguous for a reason. They don't always got to tell you up front where these people come from, but it's still kind of sad that Drake doesn't get shit. We'll see. Her banner's not out yet. It might be saving for that. Hers might be the saddest one of all, for all we know. As if driven by some unseen force, Jien assigns them mission after mission, insistent on them becoming the Ark's greatest squad. She treats them as though they are high-powered tools, sending them up to the surface without rest. The more they achieve, the firmer Jien's position grows. Eventually, it can no longer be said of Jien that she is only Miss Alyssa's CEO through sheer luck. And then finally, the day comes that Matisse achieves something unprecedented, cementing itself as the Ark's strongest squad. Thank you, Anthony, for the 5. Also, why she gets so worked up when Laplace calls her a villain in the earlier chapters. Crazy stuff. Yeah, that is... Kind of forgot about that, to be honest with you. That's some crazy work. That's like the worst. Monster or villain are probably the worst insults now to Jien.
I'm here with Miss Jien, CEO of Miscellus. Tell me, how does it feel to have built the strongest squad of heroes in the Ark?
Huh? Great. Why wouldn't it be? It's a historic day.
Sorry. I just thought of something, but I should just keep going. Jien smiles. She puts on a smile as if this were the happiest day in the world.
Jien? You okay? You spaced out
Whoa!
for a bit.
Are we back to present? The Defier, thank you for the 250. Maxwell is the only one that views NIKKEs as different. People like Laplace, Rappy, Anise, Neon, EH still view themselves as the same person as before. I think Maxwell especially views or pushes to try to view herself different. For the sake of Jien, if you can call it that. Maybe not for the sake, but for revenge, almost, for Jien. Because she went against her wishes. This is not the life Maxwell wanted. It's almost like her defying the gods. What a perfect name. You know, defying life. Maybe not the gods. Defying the world of NIKKE itself. She didn't want to become a NIKKE. But she did, and she curses it as she lives. You don't think Maxwell is that petty? Holding a grudge? Maxwell has commander now. That could be said a lot for these past story events. We look back how depressing things are. It's like, well, they have the commander now. And their life is a lot better for it. Although Jien has yet to reap, well, she's reaped some benefits from commander, right? Jien herself. Yeah, I think she's benefited quite greatly from the commander. Yeah. Yeah. Because Matisse looks really good. He's worked with them constantly. They come back from missions successfully. Acronym for Maxwell Ordinary Mechanic Kills Me.
nothing.
She's not holding a grudge. Maxwell accepted Siwon's choice, but Siwon has no choice but to accept hers in return. Chapter 18 was solely benefited. Honestly, I think Maxwell started with the mask to punish Siwon, but the mask's been so long that maybe she's a different person after decades. Or maybe the mask has completely sealed itself into her face because it's been so long.
I'm tired. I must have dozed off for a second.
That's exactly why I keep telling you to rest instead of coming here. Or want me to bring you a snack?
Hmm?
No, I'm fine.
All right, suit yourself. Drake just got here. So how about a group test? It's been a while since our last one.
Maxwell must be happy though, right? Of the change she's seeing in Siwon. Siwon's been punished. As the connotations are weird on that one, but you know, she's been punished. The commander has appeared. Like, Siwon is slowly changing. Yes, she was not responsible, but she had a part in the terrorist attack that took many lives. She did a horrific PR stunt for Matisse that resulted in casualties. The only thing then is Jien. Where does Jien lie in all this? Because of the commander, because of this connection. Is Jien happy about her sister right now? Or does she like not even care? She's so focused on her work. Interesting.
Siwon.
Siwon, are you feeling sick?
Laplace and Drake, who looks... Wait, was Drake always this big, or am I tripping? Maybe I am. Laplace and Drake come over to Maxwell and Siwon.
Look, I'm fine. Don't make such a fuss.
Well, then why do you keep spacing out like that?
She's on top of the rubble. Comment of the day. We got him.
Is it because you're so pleased with the NIKKEs you made?
Siwon looks at the heroes before her. Drake, Laplace, Maxwell. The greatest NIKKEs she has made. Rest in peace, Mihara. Well, I guess technically Mihara is Jien's thing now. Mihara is... Ooh. Hold on. Let's keep moving, actually. Her heroes who guard her position.
Yeah. I'm pleased.
No, don't end there. Wow. Stagnant. Stagnant. You're pleased? You're stagnant. No, isn't this good though? They're making progress, and she's steering away from becoming a monster. This is current day, so she's already been through all that garbage. Like, she's defying the missileless family. Not consciously. Right? And Miss coming back. The fact that we didn't get even a remotely anything from that guy besides a flashback is, yeah, that's concerning. Rappy already kicked her in the ribs. Epilogue is next week. This story was crazy. This could have been a side story for an anniversary. This could very well have been a side story for an anniversary. You guys were saying this is a top 3 event story, and that might be true if we... Let's see, Art Guardian, and then 3.5 anniversary, and then, yeah, this, right? If we're just saying event stories. Woo! And Miss Chatterbox. Yeah, Star Anise. Star Anise, I think, is second for me. I don't think Archranger is as good as this. Archrangers was good. Archrangers was good. I'll never look at Matisse the same. Same, dude. Like, Maxwell constantly complaining now has so much more weight than ever before. Right? Maxwell being the party pooper of the idiot squad is just put into a completely different context now because of this event. That is insane. Remember that in chapter 15 where we were chasing Leviathan, Maxwell started discussing with Cinderella about how they're creators after this event. I'm certain that Maxwell is pretending due to dialogue. I think Maxwell is pretending. Because we have so many examples of NIKKEs that just continue on being the exact same version of themselves. And it's like, that's also the whole concept with Mind Switch too. Mind Switch is a thing because NIKKEs want to feel as human as possible because they were once humans. That's why Mind Switch is such a problem as well. So it's like, I think Maxwell is pretending. But as a reminder to Siwen, what she did was wrong. That's kind of what she said. I want you to forever remember this moment or something. When she died. She truly believes she's not the same, though, deep down. That is also true. Sure. So, yeah. To us, Maxwell's the same. But to her, personally, she's not. Yeah. That's kind of complex. So if someone believes they're not the same, doesn't that then translate it into them not being the same then? If that makes sense. They're the same people, but Maxwell forces herself to dissociate. But Maxwell also believes she's not the same. So it's like, Weird. And Siwen knows it too. NIKKEs aren't humans unless they get rid of malicious software that controls them. What? Talking about Nymph? Would you feel the same if you got turned into a cyborg? That's a good question. Because NIKKEs are supposed to closely simulate the human experience as much as possible. But you are fully aware that you don't have to eat, you don't have to sleep. You are in perfect shape, even if you lay around and do nothing all day. Without those human experiences, would you still feel human? Hunger is a human experience. That's probably one of the biggest ones. Sleep is a human experience. It's very, very human. It's as human as it gets. Or organic. It's not just humans, but It's something that we deal with constantly, is what I'm saying. And if that gets not taken away, but if that becomes an option, it just becomes an option, then doesn't that change you? Or will you still feel the same? Or do you feel elevated even? Maybe you're like, no, I'm still human, but I'm just a better version now. Someone donated. Thank you, Faded, again. Wait, Bud the Chud. Did I read yours? Thank you for that. For the 5. Commander needs to act like Enme. I don't remember if I read yours, and that will fix you in. Thank you. And then Lotus, thank you again. Maxwell believes that feeling regret will make Suen not cross the line again until she uses Wardress for bringing raptures into the Ark illegally. Yeah. Yeah, Suen has done some monstrous things since, so it didn't exactly work out. But current day, it's slowly taken a turn, and that's mostly because of the commander's achievements, let's be real. Like, we've kind of carried a lot. Well, us and counters as well. Matisse wouldn't be as successful as they were if it wasn't for us. Banjana, thank you for the 10. If you think about it, the very moods you experience are under various human conditions, and those experiences build up to shape you. So you very could be someone else. Yeah. Because it's like, I don't know if this is the same thing. Let's say you go to sleep, right? And then something happens to you. And you wake up, maybe you have like a stroke or something, and you wake up and you don't have any sensation in your legs. So you can no longer walk. Do you feel like you were still you? Or are you someone else to you? Are you something else? You're like a hindered version of yourself, which isn't you. Does that make sense? Traveler Pocket Cast, thank you again. Even at death, I still serve. Maxwell 40K. Wait a minute. Is that an actual quote? I'm not super well versed in 40K quotes and lore. That's pretty cool. It depends on the person. I think that's the thing, right? Tony. Like, it's not a one shoes fits all. It just depends. I make no sense. It's we're all Gooner gamers here, and we're trying to make sense of something a little bit complex. Something that has been a question in philosophy for as long as time. Remember in chapter 37, while Maxwell realized what they mean to Suen and how she cares for them and how she made her mind with the creator and creation kind of think? I think it's the part where I might have to reread that. She accepted all that happened and forgive her and accept her herself for giving all the crane. So it seems like chapter 37 talks about this. Banjana, thank you again. Holy cow. Like your mental state influences your choices. You are the result of your choices, and your choices create results unique to your experiences. Thank you for the 5. Yeah. So it's like, in Arcana's case, Maxwell could argue, Arcana becomes a new person multiple times a day because of the memory wipes. but that means our memories are what define a person. And I think that depends on the person. What do you think about Maxwell's choice to become a NIKKE, or to have the creation, or for her NIKKEing to become a symbol? Which one? Marco Polo, thank you for the 5. Really goes to show Enmei had everything set up. Jien, Jien, Maxwell. He just had to make sure to push the dominoes again whenever he needed to. Do you really think he was playing 4D chess that far into the future? I still feel like this guy was just gambling because that's what his family did to him. And it just so happened to pay off. Like, I know the writers really want us to think like this guy is some super genius. Maybe he has clairvoyance. Or for some reason. But let's say he doesn't. He doesn't have like any superpowers. He really gambled. And it just so happened that he ended up being right. I think she argued NIKKE Arcana is the same regardless of the amount of memory wipes she gets as a NIKKE, but human Arcana is completely different from NIKKE Arcana. But the NIKKE Arcana of today would be a different NIKKE Arcana of tomorrow, right? No, she was arguing more than just memory wipes. She was arguing, yeah, sorry. Yeah, you're right, Matt. My bad. Nah, he's foolish. Yeah, he's stupid. Would a copy of you on a hard drive really be you? I don't think so. No. Because that's not the human experience. NIKKE is literally simulating the human experience as close as possible. But it still has ways to not have a human experience, as we've already discussed. So just a Gooner game. I can't believe they actually went down this philosophical approach. I knew this day would come eventually, though. So I guess I just contradicted myself. I do believe. But to leave it to Jien to have this philosophical question of what it means to be NIKKE, and if you really are the same person if you become a cyborg. Isn't this a similar philosophical question as Nier Automata? Isn't this the same route they're going? Been a minute since I've thought about that game, to be honest with you, despite all the collabs appearing out of nowhere. We have Cecil claiming our brains don't replace its cells. Thank you, Cecil. I wonder if Jien and Jien will have to face their father again. Absolutely. 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 Cecil, you're supposed to be smart. Still human. Eternally endless will be an interesting case to see. Why are we talking about them? Big thing of how much of you is considered you before you stop recognizing yourself. Like, especially in Snow White's case, right? Snow White is crazy in this concept because she went through a mind switch and then she went decades being like that. Then one day, she gets her head sliced off, reattached, and then it solves her mind switch problem. So it's like, is her cell, does she feel the same? Like, how does she feel about all those decades of being basically a different person? Like, is that her experience? Or does she see it as someone else's experience? They unplugged and plugged back in. Yeah. What is your opinion on what happened in chapters 37 between them? I'm going to have to refresh my memory. That's my opinion. I'm going to have to go back and see what's up there. My mind is so focused on what I just read right now. What if the biggest reveal is that Cecil, Huen, and Jien are all related? I highly doubt it. I wish we got more backstory on Cecil, though. I think just by the fact that Cecil doesn't have a Asian name is kind of a giveaway. Isn't Jien our mom? Yes. She claims to have created us. I don't think the tech can change experience perspective, but she can certainly believe her human memories are not really hers. Oh, you're thinking all the way back to her human. You're talking about Snow White, right? We actually don't know Snow White's human form. Or was it mentioned in Red Ash? I don't think so, right? We don't know anything about Red White's human form, right? Can't wait for August. Dude, August is in a couple days, and we don't know yet when the main story chapters are going to appear, but I assume it's going to be mid-August. Because we might get, what, like Drake's story next or something? Oh no, we're going to get the collab. And that'll be a break period. And then we're going to get the main story chapters. Oh man. Thank you, Hanku. Maxwell was just bluffing because she wanted to protect Huen from being a bigger monster in the future. Plus, she acts like her human self. So keeping that act was the best way to traumatize her. That's kind of what I was saying. But also, on top of that, Maxwell truly believes herself that she's not the same. She truly believed that. If she gets turned into a NIKKE, even just the slightest difference is not going to make me the same person. That was her philosophy. And so she also believes she's not the same, even though she feels exactly the same, I'm assuming. But she views herself as not the same. The EOS collab. Imagine all the British accent characters are related. Well, seeing that in JP, or actually in Korean, do they use like a dialect for Jien's Korean voice? Any Korean listeners? The mother language, do they use like a different dialect for Jien and Cecil? Because JP, it's a different dialect for Jien, but it's not for Cecil. So only English might have like the accents going on. Jien in Korean uses a dialect. Okay. What about Cecil then? Well, it's me. Thank you for the 2. Will we get more lore before the curse hits? Are you talking about? Oh, so we'll get the prologue or epilogue. Lately, the epilogues haven't been super good, if I'm being honest with you. I actually can't really remember the last time an epilogue was like a huge lore drop, so I wonder if the new philosophy from the writing team is to not drop anything crazy in the epilogues. So we might not get much. And then that's it, man. if the collab is next. That's if we're guessing the collab is next. They could do a Drake banner, a Drake story. Arknights and NIKKE decided yeah, both the games I covered decided to collab with Persona. That's a little weird. KR uses similar dialect. Okay, so it does have dialect. Hold on. Someone say something about Cecil having a dialect? No one. Okay. I think Jien was upset because she sees her father and the board of directives asking her to come back to pressure Siwon. Well, Siwon, well, Jien hated the board of directives. That was the whole reason why she was on board without pay to kill one of them. Thank you again, Recon, for the 10. Thank you, man. I think it depends on the person regarding humanity. Ordinary Joe turned into a cyborg. I'm the same person, rich millionaire with a good god complex. I'm a god king and rule over these mortals. What are you responding to? Thank you for that. What are you responding to that I said? Fuck. So many comments. My apologies. The Crown event epilogue has people. Yeah, that was a while ago, though. I think this year there's been. Oh, the Snow Crane event had a good epilogue. So maybe not. Maybe they've just had a couple misses the last couple of events. Imagine Arknights and NIKKE collab. I would cream my pants 10 times over. But gacha games collabing with each other is so rare. Arknights times Limbus was like a miracle. That just never happens. Shouldn't we be getting a side story? No. We're still really far away. We're talking the end of October, early November for 4th anniversary, so we are still quite a bit away for a side story. Bro started chanting at the end. What did you think about Siwon's mental breakdown? I'm sorry, Tony right below says Siwon can get pregnant. No, I got distracted by what he said. Her mental breakdown, multiple, the one at the very end where Laplace comes and saves her. I mean, that was very real. What do you want me to say? It hurt because it was like the whole time, this girl was not raised by parents. She was raised by monsters. Her only parent was Maxwell, and she decided, willingly, because it's her only guardian, to turn her into a NIKKE to stay by her side forever. And it's like that whole sequence. Oh yeah, then her sister is a sociopath, and it felt real, her reaction. Her emotions of just breaking down, because she's not normal either. She wasn't raised normal. At a very young age, she was put as the CEO of a company. She has a lot of power at her fingertips, and grown-ups want that power. There's just so many things for such a young girl to experience in such a short amount of time that, it really does put into perspective this character. Why she acts this way. It doesn't excuse her. What she did was wrong with the terrorist attack or the PR stunt, or even what she does to Wardress or the commander in the beginning of the game. Those are all wrongs. But they make sense now. Thank you, Hanku, As in all those players to see your playthroughs, you had so much emotion to them. Oh, no problem. No problem. Thank you. Cindy Enjoyer. Yep. I'm so glad we get at least one more Cindy thing, and that's her costume contest winner thing. We get one more thing for Cinderella before the end of the year. But as far as like direct story relevance, I don't think we're going to get anything for her until like 4.5 for the twins. I think we really did say goodbye to Old Tales until 4.5. Because there's just nothing for them to do. And 4.0 is going to be Arc Rising. So. Yuen's not a lolly? Why the fuck are we talking? What? Yuen's have that element of humanity.
Ding dong, ding dong.
Holy cow, thank you. I'll get to it in a sec. Enma really set the wheel in motion. Yeah, he set it in motion, but it was still a really stupid gamble. It was really stupid. It didn't make him look like a 4D chess player. It just made him look really, you know, retarded. Like, I don't know how else to, he's just stupid. He was aura farming on a young child. Both of them, actually. So, yeah, fuck that guy. That guy sucks. At least Mustang was cool. That guy sucks too, but Enma was like, I don't know. Pity. You feel pity now. Think of it. You would do anything to save your loved ones. I'm sorry, that was a good comment. Why did it? There we go. She did that to Maxwell because she couldn't let go. I think that's how they want you to feel too, right? If this was someone that you loved personally and you were put in Siwon's shoes at that moment, would you, if you had the power to keep them alive, yes, they would maybe slightly be different. You'd have all the power in the world to keep them alive, quote unquote alive. Would you have done it, right? And that's the question they were asking us. Okay, so we're talking about Siwon's body. I can ignore those. You guys can argue amongst yourselves. Okay, let's get to Dios. Thank you for the 10. Dios. I think there's a difference between forgiveness and understanding. You don't have to forgive her, but it's important to understand her backstory and try to put yourself in her shoes. Perfectly put. Thank you for that. Wonderful. Ragnarok. Thank you for the 5. Man, I just realized Siwon is a yandere. What? Wait, is she actually, can she be classified as one because of what she did? You know, I'm a big fan of yanderes, I'll be honest with you. But I don't think I want that one. Star Nova, thank you for the 5. You think August's story chapter is going to be set up for the war? Or are we going to see the beginning of the war? Oh, let me get the fuck out of this screen. That's enough of that. Oh man, I would love to see. So the most recent thing we got, okay, this music's too loud. The most recent thing we got was Arc Rangers. And they blew a hole through the Arc's roof. If the main story chapters is just 2 whole chapters of us lollygagging while there's a giant hole in the Arc's roof, or not us, the Raptures, the Queen and her forces are just doing nothing for 2 whole chapters, I would be very surprised. It has to be the war begins and then the Arc rises. Or the Arc begins to rise and then 4.0 is Arc rising. Is that... What do we think of that? I'm sure Mighty Tools fixed that hole. Let me get the new chapters. It's 8. They cut it down to 8 per year. Last year was 8. This year's 8. Main chapters are probably going to be mid-August after what's most likely the EOS collab next. Just to give us a break from this depression. I don't think they plan on hitting us with 2 depressing chapters in a row, or depressing stories in a row. Although, man, where are we at? Chapter 47, 48? Or are we going on to 50? Whatever. It could be like chapters of triumph. Like the only sad, I can't think of anything that's sad besides like a bunch of people from the arc dying from the next attacks. Or like a character literally getting killed. Like what else could be a tearjerker in the next 2 main story chapters? Unless it's not focused on the arc at all and the commander. Like it's just completely, we go to like Eden or something. And we get the whole exchange between only one and Marion. That could be pretty sad. Or happy. Could go both ways. Yeah, August is our next main story chapters. Yep. Don't take any other detours. Yeah. You don't think we're gonna have a bunny event right after? Guys, Annihilio is one of the most dangerous things we've ever faced. We need a bunny event right now. Guys, our daughters are waiting at Eden. Hold on. I need to see more Tetra units as bunny girls. 1 second there. Hold on. Before we go, let me stop by Coin Rush. Gonna blow off some steam at the casino, yeah. If only one calls Marion's sister, I might crash out. Sister Queen? That would be crazy. Hold on, we need a concert? Just one more detour. Maybe Coin Rush will go to Eden. Four beasts are so bored, so they make a remote gambling site, aka a casino. Who would actually be good at gambling? I mean, you can't be good at gambling, but you could be, you know, better than others from the four beasts. Behemoth, right? I think Ziz would actually be the worst. Worse than Bahamut. I think Behemoth might be the best. I hope Crown is safe in the future chapters. Yeah, that's another omen. Crown went back to the castle by her lonesome. Well, with the other two. And she is gravely injured. If the queen is smart, she would take out the weak spots, right? If she can see where Crown is, maybe she can't. Maybe the stealth function of the castle is really strong or something. She would take out Crown, then she would take out Eden. Although she probably can't because of only one. So she would ignore Eden. And then focus, totally focus on the arc after she takes care of Crown. But I think because of Black Arc Ranger basically confirming that she's already like going all in on the arc, Crown might be safe. At least from the Queen. But is Crown safe from, I don't know, Gluttony or something? I don't know. We haven't heard from them. Will I make a video on this event? chapter 37 other. I'll be honest, guys. I was gonna make a video on Jien. There might be a change of plans. Yes, I will make a video on this event. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm making a video on this event. There's just you have no doubt. Question: who's going to be the last heretic? I think she's done. I think she's not making any more. Problem is, despite me saying that, is that she has Liberlio's body, which gives me the sense that she is making another one. But I'm pretty sure we got confirmation that she only made 3. But that doesn't add up because she has Liberlio's body for no reason. She must be using it for something. And of course, Naita as well. And Nihilister, yes, Gabe. Make a video on her innocence. It's going to be a lot harder after the last incident that we witnessed there. I'm still a huge simp for her, but yeah, it's going to be a lot harder. It's going to be a lot harder to convince the general public. Maybe we'll give it a shot regardless. Oh yeah, I don't know how many people are in here, but Nightbot should have reminded you guys on Sunday. Now for sure there is going to be an Aftermath podcast. You can expect me and the boys to come together Sunday and we can talk about this more. So if your question or your comment or whatever was not acknowledged by yours truly because he was too busy yapping or whatever I do, you can ask it again during that podcast, and one of us will may pick up on it, or we'll be yapping ourselves. I don't know. We'll see. So be there Sunday. I think we're good, guys. Anything else? Any last things? I am hungry. I want to eat. That was incredible. I am so excited. We're almost to August. We're so close to August. That Persona collab is going to be the longest collab of all time. Not only because of the EOS connotations, but because the main story chapters are going to be after it. Of course, we don't have any confirmation if it's going to be next, but I think main story chapters are going to release with the Bunny event, no? Wait, is that going to happen? Are they going to release with the Bunny event? Or maybe they are going to release with a collab. Huh, I didn't think about that. They could actually release with the collab. So nobody's going to care about the collab. Is it going to be on YouTube? Yes. Thank you for all the donations. It's pretty crazy today. Yeah, it'll be on YouTube. Oh, do you want me to stream on Twitch? Man, I wonder if I have good enough internet to do a stream. I don't know how many people actually want to watch me on Twitch, but I have thought about it multiple times. I'm just too lazy to fucking set it up. When do you assume Chatterbox will return? As soon as Marion wakes up. Not as soon. When Marin is up and running again, we will see Chatterbox because of his close ties to her. And we'll see if he got completely abandoned by the queen. And he realizes finally that he means nothing to her and that he should actually find another queen to simp for. But he probably won't, because that's Chatterbox. All right, guys. Yep, I think we're good. I'm going to go eat. Thanks, all, for coming out. Thank you for immense support. We'll see you on Saturday. Or, sorry, Sunday. See you on Sunday. Bye-bye.